The deepest rosters in the NBA, and not many coaches can go as far down the bench as these two.
Well, a major advantage if you have multiple guys that you have tremendous confidence in to go out there and be switchable, be able to pass, move, and initiate the offense. That's a luxury for a lot of coaches to be able to adapt that way.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. On-court spots filled by Hunter and Collins. The guard pair, the talented Young and Murray. And it's Capella in at the 5, down low. And so it's the Suns getting on the board first. Young passes to Hunter. Pass to Murray. 5 to shoot. Young outside. Over Paul. Young's shot is off. Ayton against Capella. Ayton attacking. Paul kicks to KD. Pass to Booker. Fades back. No good that time. And Atlanta will go the other way with it.
Man, Devin Booker is a true shooter. A walking bucket, always ready to let it fly.
And the proof is right there in the numbers, Greg. I mean, 2 seasons in a row, he's been top 10 in field goal attempts. So he knows how, when, and where to get that ball up. And Capella just smashing through the contact on the inside that time.
Here's Durant, and KD throws it down.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Collins, a screen on Paul. Here's Young. Misses off the right iron.
Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Ayton against Capella. And blocked the ball with his palm. What a defensive play. Hawks have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. On its way from Young for 2 with the putback. And it's put back up and in by Capella. Capella's got his second bucket tonight.
Well, Capella, if we watched him again there, he would be reading where that ball is going, and he positions himself before the ball even comes off.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Here's Murray driving the lane. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rag. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable. That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Over to the left wing. Wide open look here for Murray. Sinks the three-pointer. Murray's got 5 points so far.
Yeah, you could tell Hunter knew he was open, did not hesitate to find him.
That was something else.
There's some explosiveness inside Kevin Durant. He shows it off there.
David Aldridge had a chance to catch up with head coach Monty Williams. David, what did he have to say?
Thanks, Kevin. I asked him which part of their offensive scheme they feel confident in, and he said, no surprise, outside shooting. He told me our guys can flat out kill it from deep, so we're going to try to get that dialed up early on. We will see, Kevin. Back to you.
All right, thank you, David. And here's Ayton. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. They trail by 1. No good from Booker. For Atlanta, they've gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Capella sets a screen for Hunter. And the dunk by Capella.
Well, take your choice. You can either foul him or watch him dunk. Well, actually, in this case, you could get both.
Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. Offside Collins, releases, and good as it just snugs right down through the net.
Collins does a nice job there preparing for that shot using his base.
Durant, and a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 4 assists now tonight. For Atlanta, they've gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Young outside, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
The next step for Trae Young is just having that ability to focus on the defensive end and make some impact plays there.
Both good from the line that time.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Here's Durant, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on Clint Capella.
For a spindly guy, Durant has such great body control. Hard not to foul him when he carves his way in that deep.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Now Young. He gets it up. No good on the last second attempt there. Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. It's Atlanta leading.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns U10 team.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. Now, what do you guys think about the Hawks here in this one?
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
Yeah, rebounding can also be just about will, and they showed some of that in going in there and collecting some boards.
This is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second quarter. We've got Griffin. Okongwu is out there with Bay. Then there's Bogdanovich. And it's Forrest in at the point. Payne's shot is good.
Payne, one of those guys like a water bug, just slippery on the inside, and you can't find him.
The Hawks leading.
Well, you like the role that Cam has accepted as a guy who comes in and gives immediate energy and impact to the offense. He does a little bit of everything, but he certainly is a spark plug.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Payne passes to Baisley. Payne's shot is good. Payne's got 4 points this quarter. His versatility has made Payne a valuable second unit guy, don't you think, Brent?
Well, he's a pretty decent package out there. He can score. He likes to get up defensively and bother opposing point guards. So it's that momentum that Cam Payne can come into the game and begin to turn the tide for his team in their favor.
With the drive and trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. Bogdanovich with it, working on Payne. Bay tipped back in for 2. Bay's got the lead up to 3 now for the Hawks.
Yeah, Bay is an active player, and I like watching him get assertive, especially on the offensive rebounds. Now, that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Pass to Forrest. Biombo with the block. Out to the wing. Payne dishes to Ross. And Ross with the slam.
And Payne just playing eyes-up basketball, seeing that opportunity.
The pass to Bogdanovich. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. The kick out to Warren. Driving to the basket.
Nice move towards the basket there. You gave T.J. Warren a little too much room. He's going to want to score.
Here's Forrest. Payne covering. It's Bogdanovich on the wing.
2 minutes remaining.
Okongwu with the screen for Bogdanovich. The shot by Okongwu, no good. The Suns leading. And here is Ross. Brent, it's been well documented. Three-point shooting is at an all-time high. Do you see this trend ending anytime soon?
I don't think so, Kevin, but there will be a tipping point as to how many you can actually shoot. And we've seen a team do that where they've shot over 50 attempts per game for a season, which I don't think is going to happen again. But young guys coming up are practicing this shot. They're going to be better suited, better equipped, and more talented to make them. So the three-pointer is going nowhere, Kevin.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Ball passes to KD. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Kicks it out to Paul. 6 on the shot clock. Bay against Durant. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. KD's got 14.
It's just got to be so tough if you draw the assignment to guard Kevin Durant. You've got great position, you body him up, and it still doesn't prevent him from putting 25 on him.
Bogdanovich wide open, and it's Ayton with the rebound.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
Paul with the ball. Okongwu covering. That's good from Paul on the assist by KD.
And KD keeping his head up that time, becoming a playmaker.
Paul with the steal. Here's the break. It's good. And now a 7-point Suns lead.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick 2 at the other end.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Bay with the screen for Bogdanovich. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Well, Bogdanovich being a little bit crafty there, knowing the defense was closing in on him, and drew the contact.
And so Bogdanovich nails both of them. 12 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And stolen by Bay. Over to the wing. Griffin passes to Bay with 1 on the clock. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater.
Good show of strength and confidence from Devin Booker that time.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Suns lead by 5. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the 3rd quarter. We'll see you in a bit. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Yeah, we'll see if the double teams start to come here in the second half to make them adjust offensively, but he's going to keep going at it.
Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Durant is out there with DeAndre Ayton, and it's Okogie in at the 3. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Collins against Durant. Collins passes to Murray. Collins a screen on Booker. For 3, Murray. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
And one thing I love about Clint Capella, he is a guy who plays to his strengths, especially with how he attacks the backboard.
I think on both sides of the floor, Greg, he understands the value of just getting possession of the ball. So get a defensive rebound, help start the break. Get an offensive rebound and pick up some scrap points. Those things add up over time.
And that one's good. Durant.
And we might be in for a special night, KD getting it going offensively.
And so it's Young who brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. A 2-point game. Murray outside. Clock at 6. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. Young's shot is off. The Suns have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. To the paint. From 10 feet out. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Well, a missed box out and an easy tip in, but it's because of the activity as the ball is going up, finding yourself in the right spot, just using some effort.
Here's Ayton. There's the drive. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
How about Ayton just gliding to the rim with that 7'1" frame?
And here's Young from the arc. Atlanta again missing.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. And then Durant with the jam.
And here's the best way to get an earful from your coach. Give Kevin Durant that kind of path to the basket. Wow, discussion to follow.
Here's Young. Plays it up off the glass. Young's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And it's a completely new group for Atlanta. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Suns lead by 8.
Yeah, if Ayton can get in that kind of position, he can be a bully on the inside.
Bay with a screen on Paul. Pass to Bay. And the wide open shot from Griffin. Okongwu, great positioning on the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
And it's Paul penetrating. Here's KD.
One of the purest scorers the game has ever seen. Durant continues to somehow get better each year.
These are his third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Catching up on the changes for Phoenix. Biyombo is checked in for DeAndre. Warren comes in for Josh Okogie. Ross is checked in for Devin Booker, and it's Payne in for Chris Paul. Baisley's checked in for Durant. 1:29 left in the third quarter of the game. Bogdanovich against Ross. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Staying aggressive, stay on the attack. That's how Bogdanovich is going to earn these whistles.
Atlanta shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
And they haven't let points get away from them at the line tonight. That's always something that'll allow a coaching staff to breathe a little easier.
No coverage that time. Warren's got the lead up to 9 now for Phoenix.
Well, just working on extending that range. TJ Warren in the offseason wanting to be a better three-point shooter. Nice to see him knock one down.
Here's Bay. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Suns.
They're still slashing and attacking the rim, and the defense yet to make the adjustment and keep the ball in front.
And I feel like there's been an old school aspect to what they've done tonight, and that is pounding the ball inside, getting it down low, getting those looks in close. That's been effective. Now, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Bay passes to Fort. Nice move. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And taking a look back at his performance at the line a year ago, a rock solid 79%.
And he makes both free throws. There's 37 seconds left in the third. Payne looking around. Baisley. And he goes in for the dunk.
And Baisley has a chance here to show off why he is in this position. He's an athlete.
Forrest passes to Bogdanovich. Shot clock at 5. On deep. And once again off the mark by Atlanta. Deep 2 from Ross. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Phoenix in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's...
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns Youth Dance Team.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Phoenix leading by 9. Fourth quarter on the court for the Hawks. The guard pair, the talented Young and Murray. On-court spots filled by Hunter and Collins. And it's Capella in at the center, filling out the middle. drills the three-pointer. KD's got 9 points now in just the second half.
You just can't let Kevin Durant have a half a second of time. If he gets that ball, it's gone, and there's points on the board.
Collins kicks to Hunter. Fades and shoots. And the shot is long. And it's Durant with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Kicks it out to Paul. Back to Durant. Down low and stolen by Murray. Capella inside. He's covered by Ayton. Collins setting the pick for Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
A signature slam from the big fella. We've seen a few of those before.
And Young, here we go. Count that one.
Ridiculous handles there. How effective is he at creating opportunities?
Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Durant against Collins. Here's a Kogi. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. That's on Clint Capella.
Clearly a foul.
And he knocks down the first one.
Taking 2 shots.
He hits both from the stripe. The Hawks trail by 12. Young looking around. Capella with a screen on Paul. Here's Young. Here's Capella at the tip. Young on the follow.
And how about that hoop? The guard, Trae Young, getting inside and mixing it up a bit.
Suns leading by 10. Paul right side. Here's Durant. Here he goes. Good, and Paul gets the assist. And that's now 27 points for KD. Paul against Young. Kicks it out to Collins. Takes a three. And Trae Young gets the three. Young's got it back down to single digits for the Hawks.
Big man John Collins seeing the court that time.
Paul against Young. Outside, KD. Another three for Phoenix.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Young pass to Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
Booker in the corner. A three ball. Up again, and Durant is right there. KD's got the lead up to 12 now for Phoenix.
Yeah, KD depositing that second chance bucket, and most of that coming because of his length.
Collins setting the pick for Young. Outside Collins. Another three for Atlanta.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Paul goes in. Outside, KD. Here's Booker. And Booker throws it down.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Suns.
This was a physical game.
Yeah, I mean, they were aware of the rotations defensively and were able to attack the rim.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Kevin Durant.
It was tough to cover all game long. One of those nights when he felt like nobody could stop him, and they didn't.
Second personal foul.
First free throw is good, and that brings them to within 10. And so Young nails them both. Paul with the ball. Outside, KD. Right wing. 32 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Kicks it out to Paul for three. Nailed from three-point land. And the Suns lead by 12.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
In the corner, Collins with it. And once again off the mark by Atlanta.
Grant, neither team in a hurry to get in transition.
Yeah, B.A., these teams have almost a throwback style to how they play. They don't want to get up and down and play fast. They want to go slow, and that takes players who have patience and discipline. Tonight will be a tactical battle.
Looking at the starting five for the Boston Celtics. Horford and Williams together in the front court. Brown and Tatum are the explosive wing pair, and it's Smart in at the point. Out to Horford. There's Tatum with the three. Counted from distance.
Al Horford is such a tremendous passer as a big man. Wow, does he get work done offensively.
Here's Young. And no good. And Boston going the other way now. Williams with it. And Capella picks him up defensively. Here's Brown. Buries it down low.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Young against Smart. Young, the pass to Murray. Drives to the hoop. And here's Collins. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Tries yet again. And the layup falls.
A tremendous athlete. Collins showing his quickness to the ball and taking advantage of the second chance opportunity.
On the wing, Tatum. And here's Brown for three. The rebound by the Hawks.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Collins with a screen on Smart. There's Young with the three. Drops in the three.
And so shifty with great handles. Young gets the defender to commit, then takes full advantage.
Tatum passes to Williams. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And Collins with the slam.
Yeah, just a nice show of force by Collins, taking it all the way to the rim and flushing it home.
Brown passes to Tatum. Stolen by Capella. On the push, here comes Atlanta. That gives them the lead.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
And you have to think that one advantage this Celtics team has is a deep roster. Lots of quality guys they can assemble different ways. They're pretty adaptable.
Young finds Collins. Now here's Murray. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Jaylen Brown picks one up. You know, a versatile bench really is a gift for the Celtics in tough situations.
And even a great starting five isn't perfect against every opponent. It's important to have flexibility, and that's something that Boston definitely has.
Now here's Brown. Pass to Horford. The three is up. The rebound by Murray. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Hunter with the ball, hounded by Tatum. Kicks it out to Collins. Outside Young. Back to Collins. Shoots over Horford. Up again. It's good on the putback.
Yeah, offensively, Capella's game is grabbing offensive boards. You have to put a body on him.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Now here's Williams. The kick to Tatum, looking to end the run. Again, the miss by the Celtics. The Hawks leading. Here's Collins. Keeps it alive. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. The Celtics have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Here's Williams.
Well, you have to admire how Smart is running this offense right now. He has a knack for spotting open teammates.
Collins with a screen on Smart. Here's Young. Gets some space and buries the jumper. Young's got 5 now. For Boston, they've gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. The drive by Brown. And Brown with the stuff.
Oh, my goodness. Brown
finishes off the drive, not simply laying it in, but a message of authority on the dunk.
Collins with a screen on Smart. Young, the pass to Collins. The first free throw is good.
And so far, Collins has been a pleasant surprise. A mobile, quick-thinking big man with enticing potential.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Now here's Tatum. 16 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Well, you see Jason Tatum rise above the defense and lead, no doubt.
Outside Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. And so it's Atlanta leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the Hawks here in this one?
Well, they came out with a physical presence and made rebounding a priority.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. Mike Muscala out there with Grant Williams. Then it's Derek White, then it's Malcolm Brogdon, and it's Hauser in at the small forward. Well, as you know, Grant, this game can be so hard on your body. As a player, how do you determine the difference between being hurt versus being injured?
That's a great question, B.A. Look, sometimes as players, you need someone to protect them from themselves. Today's game, the teams today are so smart about protecting players and preventing things from getting worse. But it really comes down to the players, the doctors, the team overall, just being smart and having a big picture about the injuries.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the Celtics are handing the keys to the 2 J's, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. There have been growing pains and even some question if the pair could coexist. But Brown said, quote, "The adversity will help us grow. As long as I'm on the same page with him and he's on the same page with me, we're all good." Brian?
Figuring it out, Allie. Thank you.
When Bogdan is set in the corner, feed him. He loves those shots. Can make him in his sleep.
Team seconds.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Williams with the screen to the middle. And Williams punches it home.
Well, Malcolm Brogdon's communication with guys on the floor is just terrific. What a nice pick and roll opportunity created by him.
Outside Bogdanovich. White with the steal. And here we go, the Celtics on the run. Oh, there's the alley. White against Griffin. Second chance effort. Bogdanovich from long range. Back to Griffin. Outside for Bay. Inside, Okongwu. And he goes in for the dunk.
And I'll tell you what, this is a guy who doesn't take a break at all on the boards.
Yeah, doing serious work. He likes being an anchor on the glass.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
And that's a defensive lapse. A shooter of his caliber can't be left wide open.
Here's Forrest. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Over to the wing. Fires for 3. They get it back. Great positioning on the putback. And now just a 2-point Atlanta lead.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
To the left side wing. And here's Griffin outside. Gets the 3 ball to go. Griffin's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
Hauser can't get it to go. Atlanta's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Here's a Kongwu. Solid defense from Williams. Boston has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter.
And after spending his first 3 seasons with the Bucks, Malcolm Brogdon was part of a sign and trade. Just a great move for his career. An excellent job of taking what the defense is giving.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
I mean, that was just terrific work to stay in control and finish.
And after that 2018 sign and trade, Malcolm Brogdon got an expanded role, Grant.
He really did. I mean, Brogdon becoming more of a ball handler, a chance to shine offensively. His numbers as a result have exploded since that deal.
The Hawks have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. On the wing, Bay. Here's a Kongwu. Rebounded by the Celtics. Pass to Hauser. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Hawks?
They started this one on a mission to own their offensive rebounds, outworking the defense to win back the ball and get second chance shots.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
And that one is stuffed right through.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Here's Hauser, defended by Griffin. 5 on the clock. Muscala, no good.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. A Kongwu, no good. Boston trailing.
It would be smart to hold for the final shot.
Well, that's great execution if you can do that, because it takes any chance at momentum away from your opponent. You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
Pass to Bay. Bogdanovich on the wing. And then Bogdanovich with the dunk.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
And a pretty tightly contested game. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. The tandem on the perimeter, Murray and Hunter. Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. And it's Young in at the 1. So that's the Hawks 5. Here's Brown, and the jam by Brown.
I'll tell you, allow an athlete like Jaylen Brown to get this close, it's going to be finished and finished strong.
Out to the wing. Murray finds Young. To the paint. Here's Collins. And Collins with the slam.
Nice passing instincts from Young. Quickly moving the ball to a guy with a wide open look.
Horford outside. Here's Brown. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Boy, when you think about Jaylen Brown, you have to be impressed by the progress he has made offensively. He's become one of those guys that you know wants to take it to the next level.
And how about Jaylen Brown doors becoming an offensive monster?
This guy has become a consistent three-point shooting threat. He can knock down shots from the field. He can go off the bounce. He'll contribute on the backboards. And we know they challenged him to become a better playmaker, and he has.
He has become the full package.
Atlanta's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. There's Young with the 3, hits the three-pointer. Young's got 8 points.
Known for his long-range shooting, when Young gets some wiggle room, he fires with confidence.
Pass to Brown. Now here's Smart. Back to Brown. To the inside. Williams. Capella with a block.
Yeah, great timing on the denial by Capella. Able to get a piece of the ball on that one.
Atlanta's gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Pass to Murray. That's in! Coming off an assist from Young. And now it's an 8-point Hawks lead.
And Young isn't just a scorer. He also takes pleasure in creating opportunities for others.
Horford finds Smart. Fires in the triple. Smart's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thank you very much, Brian. Well, Jaylen Brown has been vocal when it comes to social justice. He said, quote, people need to step up and use their platform. Keep conversations alive and show people that you care. Where your influence is biggest, try to leverage it. Brian, he knows his stuff.
Stand up. Allie, thanks. Boston's gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. 11 points in the game.
Well, you've got to get out on Jaylen Brown now. This is a young man who has shown great strides in improving his perimeter game.
Collins outside. Williams grabs the board. Boston's gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the Hawks going with a whole new group out there. Tatum against Griffin for the lead. Tatum can't hit. For Atlanta, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. Pass to Bay. Griffin left side. And the layup is good off the glass. Griffin's got 5 points.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Here's Griffin. Good D by Bogdanovich. For Atlanta, they've gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Pass to Okongwu. Here's Bogdanovich. We've got 1:13 left in the third quarter. Forrest, that one's good. Now it's a 6-point Atlanta lead.
Nice move to get inside and create a good look for himself.
Here's Hauser. Boston again missing.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Forrest. 7 points in the game. Griffin outside. 6 on the shot clock. Bay with a screen on Gallinari. Here's Griffin. Gallinari pulls it in. Boston's gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. To the middle. Griffin finds Brogdon. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. The Hawks have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Bay passes to Bogdanovich. Here's Forrest. From the high post. Misses off the right iron.
I don't know if he's trying to show off for the crowd or what, but there's no reason for that kind of shot.
And so it's the Atlanta Hawks leading by 6 as we wrap up the... And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. So the Celtics 5 right now. Brown and Tatum are the explosive wing pair. Horford and Williams together in the front court. And it's Smart in at the point. Outside Tatum. Kicks it out to Smart. Hit his foot. And the ref saying he kicked it. Outside, Brown. Tatum from long range. Buries it from 3.
This shooting stroke of Jason Tatum is elite, so it matters not if he's creating his own off the dribble, or in this case, just rising and firing off the catch.
Brown against Murray. Back to Young. Clock at 6. Jacks up at 3. The shot misses. Boston has gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. Horford finds Williams. Back to Horford. Williams passes to Brown. The kick to Tatum. Fires the 3. Rebounded by the Hawks. Collins has got 4 rebounds in the game. The Hawks leading. Outside Young. From the arc. He buries it from 3.
This is where Young most resembles Steph Curry. Both have range almost out to half court.
Smart passes to Horford. Tatum from long range. Rebounded by the Hawks.
When you're not in rhythm with the 3-ball, why do you keep firing from there?
Outside Hunter. Murray against Brown. Now here's Murray. He's covered closely. Basket's good. And now it's a 10-point Hawks lead.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long. This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
Young against Smart. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on Tatum.
The more aggressive Young is, the better he plays, creating a trip to the line.
And both free throws good for Young.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Horford attacking. Pass to Brown. Out to Horford. Smart for 3. Good, and it's Horford who picks up the assist.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Smart against Young. Shot clock at 6. Crosses over. He can't hit that time. Now Boston takes it the other way. Tatum draws the double. Down low. Here's Smart. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Now just a 4-point Atlanta lead.
Well, Marcus Smart stays ready for these moments when his number is called, the ability to deliver a big-time bucket.
Outside Young. They kick it out to Murray. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3. They'll pin that one on Marcus Smart.
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
He makes the second free throw, and that increases the lead to 6. And so he's good on all 3 free throws. And that makes it a 7-point lead.
Stellar work at the charity stripe, trying to build out this lead.
Tatum against Hunter. 3-pointer. And Tatum, the bucket on the assist by Horford. Tatum's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Man, you can get chills watching Jason Tatum want to deliver in the clutch.
And here's Young. Kicks it out to Collins. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. And the Hawks lead by 7.
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Ooh, stolen by Murray. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Six on the shot clock. Brown with some nice D. Outside Tatum. Off target at the rim. And
A lot of depth and could try out some very creative lineups tonight.
Yeah, and it's whatever it takes to break the other team. It's about playing chess out there, and so there's going to be a lot of different moves. I can't wait to see what the coaches pull out.
Yeah, the adjustment's a fascinating part of the NBA. And the starting group for the Grizzlies. At the forward spots, it's Brooks and Jackson Jr. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bane. And it's Adams in at the 5, home in the paint. And here's Tatum for 3. And Desmond Bane pulls it down. And so it's Bane who brings up the ball for Memphis. Top of the key, Morant. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Robert Williams.
From his first day in the league, opponents are going to make him earn it at the line. And look, Morant, he'll give him an easy look.
In terms of entertainment factor, can any current player top Ja Morant? I mean, we've seen Ja with some vicious in-game throwdown.
Both free throws good from Morant. Hey, Greg, talking about the great Ja Morant, this guy is just flat out fun to watch.
Well, Ja's been known to go off for 50 on any given night, but he also looks for others, dropping some nasty dimes. Morant has an insane combination of athleticism and skill. This guy can do anything. That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Morant outside. With the crossover, and Morant throws it down.
So creative with the ball in his hands. Morant is adept at creating offenses for himself.
Smart deciding where to go with it. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And Marcus Smart, GA, the very definition of a guy you love on your team, but hate to play against.
Yeah. And teams that go deep need that sort of presence. Smart is more than just an agitator, though. Great player who anyone would want to play alongside.
Morant outside. To the middle. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooters.
Horford kicks to Smart. Brown outside. Back to Smart. Jacks up a 3. Good on the three-point shot. Smart's got 5.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
For Memphis, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Morant against Smart. Good work defensively by Smart.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. And here's Brown outside. They get it again. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jaren Jackson. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Brooks against Tatum.
And shooting against Adams, very challenging. He's an assertive defender who won't back off.
Back to Bane. Williams with the block. Brown against Bane. Stolen by Jackson. Morant scanning the floor. Launches a 3. And another miss by Memphis.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger. How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
One thing you have to admire about the Grizzlies is their high level of effort. These guys play with such determination on every single play.
Even their superstars like Morant. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Smart kicks to Horford. Passes it to Williams. Morant against Tatum. Shot clock at 6. To the wing right side. Here's Horford into the lane and finished off by Horford.
Impressive ball handling from Tatum, attracts the other team's focus, and then finds the open man.
The effort level of the Grizzlies, RJ, can be an equalizer against some teams.
Yes, the talent and experience can only take you so far, but Memphis, these boys will outwork you, and in some ways it's not fair because their energy at times just seems unmatchable.
There's the pass to Tatum from deep three-point range. He can't get that one. Now Memphis takes it the other way.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Shoots from the right block, and it's Morant missing. Celtics leading by 3. Tatum down low. Brooks covering. The Celtics working the ball around now. Knocked away. Morant with the steal. And it's Memphis on the break. Brooks has got the ball.
Oh, wow. Goodness. Man. And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
Now Smart. And here's Tatum for 3. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Celtics out in front, leading by... And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And rebounding numbers, sometimes we overlook them, but they can have a big effect on the outcome.
Richard, haven't we seen a lot of growth in Jason Tatum's game? He gives credit to the late Kobe Bryant for that.
Yeah, he was fortunate enough to train with Kobe Bryant, and sometimes he reminds you of a young Kobe. He clearly absorbed a ton of information from him.
Muscala is out there with Williams. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon. Then it's White. And it's Hauser in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Inside, goes back up. Williams kicks to White. Back to Williams. Outside to Brogdon. Off target from outside.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
To the inside. Here's Aldama. Rebounded by the Celtics. Here's Muscala to the paint. Deflects the pass. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Jones, no luck.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
White finds Williams. Brogdon against Jones. Outside Williams. Outside to Brogdon. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And this is how confident Brogdon is in his scoring ability. Able to get it done from everywhere.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Celtics. Now here's Jones. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game.
Well, after their offense stalled in the finals, the Celtics getting some veteran help. Gallinari and Brogdon both bring shooting, and Brogdon's another playmaker on the floor.
Greg, you look at a player putting up big numbers on a losing team. How do you determine if those are quality numbers, so to speak?
You know, Kevin, it's a great question because somebody's going to put up points or collect rebounds or get assists. So, you know, you look at efficiency, you look at effort, and there's no doubt that you can have winning players on losing teams.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, Malcolm Brogdon said in pre-draft interviews, teams would ask him, you went to college for 4 years and got your master's in your 5th year. Are you sure you want to be an NBA player? It seems as if you're black, you can't be both educated and a sportsman. But it's not disheartening. It's a chance for me to break the mold. Kevin?
Thanks, D.A. And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Again, the miss by the Celtics. The Grizzlies trail by 4. In the corner, Kennard with it. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Boston's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Pass to Williams. Back to Brogdon. Takes the three. He made that one. Basket number 3 for him. He's also missed 2.
And the confidence Brogdon has in himself, it's infectious. Skilled at recognizing when to let it go.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics.
Oh, yes! He'll put you on your heels in a hurry. Morant slicing through the D. As a coach, you really like what Grant Williams brings. He's kind of that hybrid, a forward who can play inside or play outside.
Back to Tatum. Down low. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on Jaren Jackson. And guys, it's been fun watching the evolution of Grant Williams.
Yeah, he's seeing more time on the floor in recent years, and the three-point shot, that's what sticks out to me. The more he shoots it, the higher percentage he seems to hit.
And Morant throws it down.
A great scorer. Morant showing his poise on that shot.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
76% from the line a season ago.
Boston leading by 4. Smart passes to Brown. He kicks to Horford. Outside Tatum from 20 feet out. Smart on the wing. Nice ball movement by Boston. Another shot. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Steven Adams picks one up, and this Celtics squad looking like the Celtics of old.
Yeah, always a tough squad when I was playing, and it's looking like that again. You got a great mix of young players and veterans, and don't be surprised if Boston is back on top very soon.
Very soon. Brown against Morant. Pass to Jackson. Kicks it to Morant. Going inside. And Boston with the rebound. Williams has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Smart on the wing. Brown outside. Here's Horford. Williams passes to Horford. Dishes it to Tatum. Tatum with another miss.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Morant with it. 14 points for him. Williams with the block. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. Clock at 2. Here's Morant.
And the defensive prowess of Williams, just effective at altering shots and almost getting into the heads of shooters.
From 18 feet away, no good. And so it's Boston with a 6-point lead at the
end of the quarter. 18. Fans, let's hear it for Milwaukee.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Kicking off the second half, here's Taylor Jenkins' 5. Adams is the pivot for him with Jackson Jr. at the 4. The wingmen are Bane and Brooks. And it's Morant in at the point guard. The Grizzlies trail by 6. Bane looking around. Brooks outside. Traps in the tray. Brooks has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Oh, spacing the floor. Brooks is comfortable shooting it from deep.
Tatum kicks to Smart. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. And the Celtics lead by 6. And so Morant will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Passes to Bain. Williams with the block. Tatum against Brooks. Brown. Good. And it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 3 assists in the game.
Night in, night out, Brown just makes plays.
Morant outside. His 3-pointers off the mark. Celtics leading by 8. And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Outside Jackson. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
It's the size of Jackson Jr. that is so hard to match up with. This is why defenders are just forced to foul him.
Well, Greg, with this Memphis Grizzlies team, you like how young and how hungry they are. It's very appealing.
And these players have bought into the system. This is a selfless group that knows each other's strengths, and it's why they've seen so much success here of late.
Here's Brown. Offensive rebound. Back to Williams. Tatum wide open. He fires one. And again, Boston with the triple.
Strong from three-point land. Tatum is about a 40% shooter from deep. That's impressive.
And here's Kennard. No points in the game yet for him. From deep. Horford with the rebound.
And he does it right in his face. This is how you answer a 3 with a 3. Just merciless.
Tatum passes to Smart. Back to Tatum. He gets that one. Tatum's got the lead up to 11 now for Boston.
What muscle on that finish. It's hard trying to prevent Tatum from converting.
The pass to Concho. And stolen by Tatum. Brown kicks to Tatum. Back to Brown. Outside Tatum. And the rejection by Jackson. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. It's Brogdon on the wing. Defended by Jones. Just 5 to shoot. And the rejection by Jackson. 1:46 left to play in the third. Kicks it out to Jones. Here's Tillman. Good.
Nice feed inside. Saw the play develop and hit him right when he needed to.
Celtics leading by 9. Brogdon scanning the floor. Gallinari wide open. And a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in. Gallinari's got himself on the board with 3 there. Memphis has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime.
And Brogdon traded over the summer to the Celtics. I'm interested to see how he'll fit with the rest of the Celtics guards. They certainly have a deep rotation now and a lot of flexibility.
And the Grizzlies call their first time out of the game. Grizzlies making a switch here. .116 left to play in the third. Kennard, the pass to Concho. 3-pointer. It's good from long range.
You know, maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that he can afford to give him.
Tries the spin move. Outside White. And he comes up with the deuce. And the Celtics lead by 11.
A primary responsibility of Brogdon's. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to him.
Concho from outside off the mark. Boston's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. Brogdon kicks to Gallinari. Here's White. That 3 off the mark. The Grizzlies trail by 11. To the middle. And that one's good by Clark.
You got to know, this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
Unloads from 13. That one a little long.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
To the right side. Jones, no one around him. No good from outside. 2 on the clock. And the layup by Brogdon. Brogdon's got 10 points in the game.
And the size and muscle of Brogdon, able to shrug off the contact with ease on the way up.
And so it's the Boston Celtics. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. Back right. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Robert Williams.
And he's just been crushing it from the field tonight, Kevin. Whether it's been on open looks or with the guy draped all over him, he just hadn't missed much. With his percentage in the sky-high range, they've had no choice but to make him their #1 option on every trip.
The lift he got from this home crowd has been obvious. There's nothing fans love more than getting a big game out of someone other than one of their stars. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Coach Taylor Jenkins talked to his team during the break. He said they've played well in certain areas, but the lack of detail to the defensive boards has allowed their opponent too many second-chance opportunities. And that, he said, is the difference in this game. You have to get busy on the glass, Kevin.
Okay, David, thanks. Up at the forward spots, it's Tatum and Horford. Smart in the backcourt with Brown to his side. And it's Williams at the center. That's the Boston 5. Now Smart. And here's Tatum for 3. Bangs home the trifecta. And the Celtics lead by 10.
Look at the big Tatum from the coffin corner.
Jackson a screen on Smart. Adams outside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And Greg, up and down the Celtics roster, so many of their key players were drafted by the Boston Celtics.
And Tatum and Brown at the core, but also credit to their front office. Rare to find a powerhouse built from homegrown talent.
Brown kicks to Smart. Back to Brown. The kick out to Tatum. Stolen by Jackson. To the left side wing. And then Morant slams it in.
Still a little bit of a streak shooter. Morant has been deadly accurate tonight. Man.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Steven Adams picks one up.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
One word you always hear the Grizzly players mention is chemistry.
Yeah, you can't fake chemistry, and it's true. When you ask these guys what makes their team special, they point out what a tight-knit group they are. Some people might not think chemistry is a big deal, but it is huge when it comes to this league.
And one thing is, if you look on paper, it can feel like there's chemistry. But as you know, sometimes it doesn't translate to the real world.
No, it does not translate. And then after that, if you don't have chemistry, you better have professionals.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe.
Ja Morant impressed as a rookie, but in 2022, he really started blowing the roof off.
He's been doing some tremendous things. And how about a 52-point game in February that year? Only 12 of those points came from threes. That's a lot of buckets.
It'll go. The Boston lead is cut to just 5 points on the basket from Bain.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Here's Williams. Oh, with authority.
That is a monster finish.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
Morant drives in, and the shot is good. Morant's got 9 points in the quarter.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period. Get this man the ball, and he will make something happen. Morant rises to the occasion, man.
Tatum deciding where to go with it. And the layup's good off the glass.
I do not care what kind of game he is having. In these moments, Tatum is just different.
Here's Morant. Crafty move. And the rejection by Tatum. Pass to Bane. Out to Brooks. 6 to shoot. Morant outside. Tries again. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Brooks. Brooks has got 3 assists now in this one.
And this is who Ja Morant is. He just doesn't quit, really getting after it on the glass.
The Grizzlies trail by 3. Inside and stolen by Horford. Williams with the ball. Now defended by Bane. Tatum, an easy 2 points on the layup. 14 points for Jason Tatum.
Proving he's more than just a go-to scorer. Brown also loves swinging the ball to open teammates.
Bane against Smart. And here's Tatum for 3. A three-pointer is right on target. And the Celtics lead by 8. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Boston. Here's Morant. Good work there as it goes. Morant's got 29.
That is just absolutely ridiculous. Look, we talk about Morant having that it factor, and then he makes the biggest play of the night.
And here's Tatum for 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
And it's just competing, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Bane for 3. Boston grabs the miss. 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside, Smart. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Grizzlies ball.
And so here's Memphis. 9-point game. Morant against Smart. Stolen by Smart. Williams looking around.
Be a physical one tonight, Grant, particularly on the glass.
Yeah, bring your hard hat. This is going to be a physical game indeed. Both sides are used to generating extra possessions with their rebounding, so I'm curious to see which club wins that battle.
Now let's take a look at the Bucks' opening lineup. On the perimeter, it's Allen and Middleton. Giannis and Lopez are the bigs. And it's Holiday in at point guard.
I tell you what, he clearly is one of the best players in the league who does not get the same kind of gas that other guys do. But there's no better all-around guard in the NBA than Drew Holiday. That's amazing play down in the big boy area, powering that thing down on a much taller defender.
Outside Holiday, the three is up. No good there. And the Grizzlies going the other way now. Pass to Adams. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. They pin that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Some consider Adams to be the strongest player in the league. He never backs down from a physical challenge.
That free throw no good. In 2013, Steven Adams was selected 12th overall by OKC, the first rounder born in New Zealand.
Yeah, B.A. Well, Adams is blazing a new trail. An example for kids in his home island of New Zealand. You too can become an NBA player.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Holiday from long range. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Well, that's a nice up-tempo play from Holiday. Got the rock and didn't waste any time finding his shot.
Morant, the pass to Bain. Good, and the setup by Morant.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Shot's good by Morant.
In the paint, Morant stays nimble, and that allows him to make any needed adjustment to his shot.
It's Holiday with a drive, and that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. Almost 2 minutes into the first here. Here's Antetokounmpo. And Giannis with the jam.
Man, it would be kind of cool to be Giannis for just one game. He makes dunking and getting to the rim look so easy.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
You really don't want to allow him to get too comfortable, but even with stifling defense, he's going to still find a way to get it in the basket.
Here's Holiday. The Grizzlies making their last shot. Middleton up top. Brooks defending. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
The rise of Chris Middleton has been fantastic to watch. He's proven to be a very skilled two-way threat and a lethal clutch scorer.
Now here's Morant. Antetokounmpo with the block.
Hey, when Giannis is lurking nearby, you got to be careful because his wingspan can erase a lot of shots.
Holiday with the ball. He's picked up by Bain. Brooks with the rebound. And let's not forget, Middleton is a former second-round pick, Clark.
And he's had to work harder because of that, B.A., and that's part of what has led to his greatness, the fact that he's had to work so hard to prove to himself and to others that he belongs.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Lopez, the screen. Middleton from the outside hits the trifecta. Middleton's got 6.
I think Middleton is absolutely dynamic and when he's involved in the pick and roll. He's really skilled at his decision-making. He knows when to pass and when to shoot.
Pass to Jackson, and stolen by Holiday. Antetokounmpo inside. Adams covering. Bain against Allen. And there's Bain. That one's good. The assist by Morant. 5 points in the game.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Middleton outside. Lopez, the screen on Brooks. Middleton passes to Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Chalk that up. Lopez won't miss many of those.
Memphis trailing here. Here's Morant. Here's Adams. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Middleton finds Lopez. Adams grabs the miss.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Payne, the pass to Adams. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Kudos for the effort, but he got there a little too late.
Milwaukee has gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. It's Holiday with a drive. Not going to go that time. Ooh, some solid defense from Adams. The Grizzlies have gone 8 of 10 shooting. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Brooks outside. Kicks it out to Jackson. Here's Morant. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Morant's got 10 points.
Adding to his game over time. When Jackson spots his open teammates like this, the offense runs much smoother.
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Grizzlies. He put together 10 points in the quarter. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Memphis.
They've made an effort to get out and run, using their speed in transition and scoring before the defense can get set.
You know, another point I'd like to add is that they've had tremendous success early on converting turnovers and turning those into points.
Tyus Jones is out there with Luke Kennard. Then it's John Conchar. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Aldama in at the 4. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Ingles, good.
Wow, he was just wide open there. That's way too easy.
Kennard, right side. Here's Conchar. And another miss by Memphis. Portis with it, and Clark picks him up defensively. Something Bobby Portis has truly captured is the love of the fans, Clark.
Yeah, his energy and enthusiasm is palpable and contagious, but he also puts in the work, and fans recognize that hard work.
Pass to Conchar. Now here's Kennard. Excellent D there from Ingles. Connaughton up top, looking for his first basket still in this one. On the wing, Ingles. Defended by Kennard. Just 5 on the clock. The kick out to Ingles. There's the drive. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Grant, it's a shooter's league, and we're seeing more and more big men float out to the perimeter and knocking them down.
Well, B.A., the game has evolved, and the shooting, particularly from the bigs, is fantastic. But, you know, I wish the bigs had a little bit more diversity. I don't mind shooting from the perimeter, but every once in a while, go mix it up and take advantage of your size mismatch in the paint.
Ingles finds Crowder. Takes a 3. Grizzlies with the rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to Aldama. Here's Jones for 3. They get it again. Inside. Goes back up. Kennard outside. On the wing, Conchar. Outside Jones. And here's Kennard. Launches it. Crowder grabs the miss.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a 3-point opportunity here. One free throw coming up. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
You know, something else is working for them is the three-point shooting. I mean, they've done some damage early on from behind the arc.
Clark, no good.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Connaughton, left side. Pass to Portis. And he buries his first look.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and you'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
You know, Clark, only a handful of teams have won more individual MVP awards than the Bucks.
That's really interesting, B.A., that you mentioned that. But that's how it goes when you have players like Kareem and Giannis walking through your door. And who knows, Giannis might have even more in him before he's done.
And that one falls for Carter. And so Carter nails them both. A minute 42 left to play in the half. Jones against Carter. Here's Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
Crowder outside. With the drive. Here's Portis. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the official.
A line change here for Memphis. And the Bucks will go for a different look here. Giannis Antetokounmpo's checked in for Crowder. Middleton comes in for Connaughton. Allen, he's checked in for Ingles. And Holiday subbed in for Carter. Lopez, he's checked in for Portis. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the continuity for the Bucks is a strength. Chris Middleton said, quote, "We've been through every type of situation, so you know what to expect. There's no need to worry about failing because you know what you need to do." Brian, some call it corporate knowledge.
Well, a key aspect when it comes to NBA dynasties. Thanks, Alan.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Holiday. That one off the back iron and out.
Total breakdown from the defense there. I mean, he'll usually take advantage when that's the case.
Here's Brooks. Here's Morant. Oh, he drains it. His sixth making 9 tries so far.
Plays with so much confidence. When Morant gets in the zone, he stays aggressive.
Back to Middleton. Antetokounmpo inside. Jackson on him.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Brooks from outside. Good. And the setup by Morant. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one.
And Morant is a natural leader, someone who wants to get his guys involved.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Bucks on top, leading by a point. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
So on the floor for Milwaukee, Holiday and Allen are at guard for him. Middleton is the 3, with Giannis playing the power forward. And it's Lopez in at the center position. Pass to Jackson. Back to Adams. Morant with it, guarded by Antetokounmpo. Here's Payne. Knocked loose.
That's about as good a job you can do as a defender. Affect the shot and grab and secure the rebound.
And Antetokounmpo the bucket on the assist by Allen. Antetokounmpo's got 6 points.
Boy, in his relatively short career, Giannis has figured out just about every way to get the ball in the basket, even with the guy draped all over him.
And last season, Giannis passing Kareem Abdul-Jabbar as the Bucks' all-time leading scorer. He wants to finish his career in Milwaukee, so that total bound to grow. When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
And Grant, both Giannis and Kareem dominated the paint, but they get it done differently.
Yeah, that they do. Kareem, possibly the best ever in the post, whereas Giannis might be the most dominant slasher and driver in league history.
Memphis leading. Jackson on the wing. Here's the three. It's not going to go for him. The Bucks have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Middleton outside. Lots of room. Count it. Good. Give him 8 points now.
You know, this is what happens when you combine center size with developing point guard skills. Giannis running the offense to perfection right there.
Here's Jackson. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got his 4th assist in this one. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Antetokounmpo. Bam.
Boy, the added work in the weight room for Giannis coming into play there. I mean, you got to send an army to try to stop this guy.
Up top, Morant. 16 points for him. Bain finds Brooks. Doubled by Middleton. He's feeling it. Got a piece of it.
Defense. That is his signature card. Drew Holiday, an elite stopper on the perimeter.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
So Memphis ends up going with a new group. Pass to Aldama. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And clearly not enough defensive presence there.
Boy, he just took advantage and a ferocious jam.
And guys, that'll get his heart rate up a little bit, I can tell you that. Watch out, he can be a dangerous player when his motor is revved up that way.
Kennard outside. Outside Jones. Pass to Aldama. 4-3. He's off on that one. And Milwaukee will come the other way. Carter inside. Defended by Jones. Outside, Ingles. And he drives in. And that one drops for him. Ingles got 6 points.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Pass to Aldama. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by Connaughton. Milwaukee has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. To the paint. Outside Carter. And stolen by Jones. Here's Conchar. Covered by Connaughton. Outside Jones. And 1:01 left in the third. Conchar. Offensive board. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. Coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
Yeah, they've also worked at pounding the ball inside. It gave them high percentage looks all game, and it's paid off.
Portis gets the bucket.
Well, you can't give him any room to maneuver on the board because once he does, he's going to make you pay.
Pass to Conchar. Clark against Portis. Back to Conchar. Here's Aldama. Here's Conchar. Just 4 to shoot. 3-pointer. Here's Clark. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass getting it done.
Oh, beating everyone to the ball. Great activity on the offensive glass.
Carter, the pass to Portis. Grizzlies with the rebound. On the wing, Jones. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. It could go. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. Bucks ahead. They lead by 4. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Timeout called, Milwaukee. And as we head down the stretch, these players are focused on absorbing their coach's game plan and also drinking some Gatorade so their bodies will be well hydrated for the minutes ahead. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Mike Budenholzer was going over with his team. He told them, quote, play as if it's 0-0. We want that type of energy and focus. We might be winning, but this game is not over yet. It's a clear message, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. Brooks and Jackson, the defensive forward pair. Moran and Bain in the backcourt together. And it's Adams in at the 5 spot. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Here's Adams. Up and in on the layup.
And on the offensive end, this is how Adams hurts you. You have to be aware of where he is at all times.
Milwaukee has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Carter, the pass to Ingles. Back to Carter. Up top, Crowder. Defended by Jackson. Back to Crowder. Carter from outside. And it's Bain with the rebound.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Second personal foul. Goes 2. At the line for Memphis, Desmond Bain.
Yeah, and we hear this a lot about the Grizzlies, but it bears repeating. There's probably no team in the NBA that has more reason for optimism than Memphis.
And the Bucks going with a whole new group out there. 1 minute in now in the 4th quarter. Here's Moran. Moran with the slam!
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind them taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
You know, I think about all the optimism surrounding the Grizzlies. The rest of the NBA has been put on notice.
Yeah, B.A., and they should be. This team should be a contender for years to come. If the front office makes the right moves, which they have in the last few years, they could be hanging up some banners very soon.
Outside for Brooks. Moran against Holiday. Back to Brooks. It's stolen by Holiday. In transition, here come the Bucks. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Boy, for such a young player, the razor-sharp focus of Antetokounmpo, really impressive. I mean, a muscular guy who still makes baskets despite getting hit in the process. He's not wide, but he is muscular.
For Milwaukee, they've gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the 4th. And here's the fast break. Moving it up. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Outside Holiday. All sorts of time. That one's wide left.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Here's Bain. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Milwaukee in the lead. And it's Antetokounmpo off the drive. Here's Allen. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in.
The decision-making of Giannis Antetokounmpo, I mean, he seems to improve on his passing every season, which is impressive.
Jackson, the pass to Morant.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Back to Jackson. Here's Bain. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That's on Brook Lopez.
Second team foul. At the line for Memphis.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he's able to hit the second one, and that narrows the gap to 7.
And trying to cut into this deficit, tough to leave any points on the table.
Pass to Lopez. Oh, it's stolen by Adams. Allen against Moran. Now Adams. And there's 1:38 left in the game. Morant, the pass to Brooks. No good on the triple. The Bucks have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Here's Holiday, and Holiday powers it home.
Some nasty handles from Holiday, leaving the defense shaking its head and all.
Morant against Holiday. Morant, the pass to Jackson. The 3-ball. Morant, no good. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Antetokounmpo. And Giannis with the jam.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Bucks.
I was really impressed with their attitude today, Graham. Competitive game, they battled through every step of the way.
And BA, can you say big-time effort and energy? I mean, just a tremendous performance. They were well deserving of this win.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
An unbelievable scoring performance. He absolutely took over and never let up.
And that one's good.
The quick feed of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Antetokounmpo outside. And the big finish by Giannis.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
And so it's Milwaukee easily
Man, both these teams have talented front courts.
You're exactly right. Both rely on their bigs, and the winner of the game is probably going to be the team that wins that front court matchup.
And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Durant is out there with DeAndre Ayton, and it's Okogie in at the 3 slot. Stolen by Allen. Antetokounmpo kicks to Allen. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. Back to Allen. Fires from deep. Here's Lopez. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket.
Good size and the ability to carve out space. Lopez battling on the rebound.
Suns moving the ball around. Okogie, the pass to Booker. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chris Middleton. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And so here's Phoenix. 4-point game. Durant down low. Antetokounmpo's there. Lays it up and banks it in.
It's just got to be so tough if you draw the assignment to guard Kevin Durant. You've got great position, you body him up, and it still doesn't prevent him from putting 25 on you.
Now here's Giannis. The kick out to Holiday. For 3, Middleton. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday.
Middleton only takes a second to get that shot off. Such a good catch-and-shoot game.
Unlike a lot of perimeter-oriented teams, GA, offensively, the Bucks can really play inside out.
No doubt, and teams pack in the lane against Milwaukee, but Giannis in particular is a terrific passer, and if you leave a shooter open, he tends to find it.
Now here's Durant, following the miss by Brook Lopez. KD's shot is good.
That's a good find from Ayton, understanding the defensive scheme, and he just waited for his teammate to be open.
Allen's shot is off. For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Paul passes to Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
Now the coaching staff has to like that as he picks apart the defense there in the pick and roll play.
Holiday looking over the floor. In the corner, Middleton with it. The kick out to Holiday. Shot clock at 6. Allen passes to Giannis. And it's Ayton with the rebound.
Now there's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
That pass into the paint, that is a work of art there, dead on target.
Holiday with it, guarded now by Durant. Middleton on the wing. The kick out to Lopez. They need this. Phoenix grabs the miss. Ayton's got 4 rebounds in this game. Durant attacking and finished off by KD.
That's a big-time finish. KD dunking all over the defense.
1:44 left in the first quarter. A shot by Middleton, wide open. Off target with his 3. And KD's got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. They lead by 4. Paul outside. KD a screen on Middleton. Outside for Durant. Good, and Paul gets the assist. KD's got 10.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Suns?
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
Out of bounds, Suns ball as Phoenix keeps possession. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Now here's Paul. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Kicks it out to Booker. From 6 away, again, Phoenix.
And Devin Booker, a scoring threat when he gets off of the bus. This time doing it at the mid-range.
Holiday against Paul. Outside, Antetokounmpo. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And Greg, even with teams daring Giannis to shoot from outside, his career three-point percentage stuck below 30%.
And still an elite scorer because of his proficiency at the rim. But it's been said before, if he adds the triple, he'll be truly unguardable.
Well, there's so much dominance in Giannis's game and what he can do, especially inside the three-point arc. It's the free throw line that he's still working to perfect.
And here's Middleton following the 3 from Kevin Durant. The kick out to Giannis. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. The drive by Allen. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday.
Not sure how he saw that there. Holiday with a firm understanding how to get the ball to an open teammate.
Now here's Paul. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo. And so it's the Phoenix Suns heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Defensively, they have gotten after it. Contest. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And what stands out to you from the Suns in this one?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
So with Durant sitting on the bench, here's the group that Monty Williams has on the floor. Terrence Ross is out there with Payne, and there's Bismack Biyombo. Then there's Warren, and it's Baisley in at the 4 spot. And Carter has it in the corner. Releases. He can't get it to go. And Phoenix the other way now. Here's Baisley. He kicks it to Ross. Passes it to Baisley. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Well, the more strength he adds, the more confidence Darius is going to have in going into the lane for plays like that.
The Suns shooting their first free throw of the game.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
And the pass to Connaughton. Fires for 3. That's in there. Carter with the assist. Connaughton's got his first 3 points of the game.
I think the defense has more concerns out there on the floor, and they give him a good open look from the perimeter.
Ross passes to Baisley. To the inside. Crowder with the steal. The wide open look here for Ingles. Offline with his 3.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
And the jam by Ross.
Yeah, that's a smart pass as T.J. Warren does a solid job finding the open man.
Here's Crowder. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. The 19-foot shot. Again, Phoenix. And with every season, Brent, it seems like the league gets more diverse and international. It certainly keeps the play interesting.
Well, the skill set of the younger players that come into the league is absolutely scintillating. And those different styles, those different techniques, that's the great thing about basketball, is that you can find something within each player that you like to steal or borrow, but it's unique to them.
And here's Ingles outside.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Warren the pass to Baisley, and that one is stuffed right through.
And Baisley has a chance here to show off why he is in this position. He's an athlete.
Down low, and Portis throws it down.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Baisley passes to Ross. And they recover it. Warren on the wing. He's defended by Connaughton. And the shot by Warren, no good.
And that's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Pass to Ingles. Fires the three. Rebound by the Suns.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
And here's Payne. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. The kick out to Warren. And it's off from three-point range. Bucks trail by 11. It's intercepted. Now here's Payne, defended by Carter. Here's Biombo. It's rebounded by Portis. Portis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Ingles in the corner. Crowder inside. Somehow ignores the tight D and gets the layup. Crowder's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Milwaukee. Payne with it. Carter on him. Payne passes to Baisley. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Here's Ross. The shot, no good. So Milwaukee will take it the other way. Outside Crowder. Pass to Ingles. Back to Crowder. Out to Carter. Lets it go from deep. Connects from three-point range. Carter's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Suns leading by 6. They set the pick. He takes it in. Payne up top, defended by Carter. Here's Ross. Got it. And he's now 3 for 5 from the field.
And Payne has been great out there, just making the effort plays and helping the other guys.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Passes it to Baisley. Back to Ross. 11 seconds left now here in the second. Now the pass to Baisley. And he gets it to go. And now it's a 10-point Suns lead.
And Baisley's got good size at 6'8", so down on the interior with that length, tough to stop.
And so we conclude the first half. Suns lead by 10. It's time now to go courtside as we send you up. I thank you, David. And folks, don't.
32.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
The talented pair of Middleton and Giannis in at forward. Holiday and Allen have guard duties, and it's Lopez in at the 5 spot. That's the group for Milwaukee right now.
Well, not only being just an all-around more improved player, Giannis has taken some huge strides in terms of building his body up.
The Bucks have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Here's KD. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Terrific work from Durant that time, able to use his length and his frame to get the contact.
Durant nails both of them.
And you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Oh, and there's the foul. It's on Josh Okogie. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
Second team foul.
Allen outside. Lopez sets a screen for Allen from outside the arc. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's got 6 rebounds now in the game. After being selected 1st overall in the 2018 draft, some teams question if DeAndre Ayton was worthy of that.
Well, it took time for Ayton to find his comfort zone and all of a sudden became a key piece that nobody's questioning much anymore as an inside rebounder, rim protector, a guy who can score at a high level when asked to.
Giannis kicks to Allen. Giannis inside. Defended by Durant. Antetokounmpo can't get it to go. Phoenix leading by 13. Here's Booker. Drives to the hoop. And the dunk by Booker.
And athletic play right there. Devin Booker on the inside.
And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for Milwaukee. To the middle. Here's Allen. And the rejection by Ayton. To the paint. Here's Paul. No good on the shot. Excellent D there from Allen. And it's Antetokounmpo penetrated. And Antetokounmpo with the jam.
Watching that guy put on a burst of speed, he takes up so much of the floor. The burst by Giannis.
Booker with no one around. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got his 4th assist in this one. Lopez left side. Outside Holiday. Middleton on the wing. Kicks it to Lopez. From down in the low post, it goes. Lopez has got his 2nd bucket.
Feeling more and more comfortable in this offense. That's just Chris Middleton making a play.
Okogie, the pass to Paul. And a miss there on the triple. Bucks trail by 13. Here's Antetokounmpo, and he slams it down right on top of Kevin Durant.
Oh, I would love to see Giannis in the dunk contest. Wouldn't that be sweet?
Suns have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the 3rd. Booker finds KD, and here is Paul. Suns moving the ball around. Allen against Booker. KD, a screen on Allen. 3-pointer. No good from Booker. Bucks shooting a hot 57% from the field in the 3rd. Giannis inside. Durant's there. And with that, the Phoenix lead is cut to just 9 on the basket from Antetokounmpo. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
A new lineup here for the Bucks. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. The reviews have been good for the league's moves to eliminate foul calls on non-basketball moves. The NBA said it wanted the game to be played, not manipulated. Draymond Green says it helps to know that you'll have more of a fair opportunity as a defender. Guys can't just cheat the system. Kevin, back to you.
That's great to see, David. Thank you.
And anytime Crowder gets to the rim, he likes to send a message.
Pass to Biyombo. And there's the drive. Now, here's Warren. Pass to Baisley. And Warren, here we go. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Suns lead by 11.
Ah, the will of Warren, admirable. Superb, staying with the contact there.
And Connaughton has it in the corner. Tipped away. Out to Carter. 6 on the shot clock. To the wing on the left. It's hauled in by Warren.
Oh, you could tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
There's 25 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Driving in, and he banks in the layup.
T.J. Warren is a born scorer. That's his role, and he's aggressive with it.
Portis throws it down.
Oh, up high and down hard with that one-hander.
He got a little extra forceful. You're right with that one. Biyombo kicks to Ross. Sinks the triple. Ross has got 11.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns sitting with a comfortable lead, up by 14. They've been... In a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, or you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Setting the floor for the Suns. Ball and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Andre Ayton out there with Durant, and it's Okogie in at the small forward.
Once he has the ball, if his feet are set up, Bobby's going to let those rip.
Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And it's Carter missing. Suns leading by 14. Here's Booker. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. And it's 8 points for Devin Booker.
And Booker does not lack confidence when it comes to his ball handling. Wow, sensational there.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Kevin Durant.
And his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
Well, to come in here facing a hostile crowd and have a game like he's had, that's what separates the good players from the great players.
Booker sometimes can come up with those. He can be an impressive dunker.
Kicks it out to Giannis. To the middle. They double him with Ayton. Lopez, no luck. And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for the Suns. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Kicks it out to Booker. From the arc. A putback, and Ayton stays with it. And the Suns lead by 18.
Yeah, if Ayton can get in that kind of position, he can be a bully on the inside.
Holiday dishes to Lopez. Holiday with it. Now guarded by Ayton. Allen's shot is off. Phoenix has gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9.
And another one for KD, putting together a beautiful offensive night.
Antetokounmpo against KD. And there it is for him. Giannis has got 13 points here in the second half alone.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Great D that time from Durant. Suns leading by 18. Inside, here's Paul. Good. And a nice assist from Booker.
Booker's all-around game is really coming together. Nice play there.
And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Antetokounmpo. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
Now, sometimes as an analyst, you love to talk about strategies to slow down a guy who's got it going. With Giannis, I don't really have anything.
And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Ayton, the pass to Booker. Charity stripe shot. The shot misses.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
And there's the call on Durant. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And there's a minute 45 left here in the fourth quarter. Middleton outside to the inside. Here's Giannis. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Antetokounmpo's got 22.
Does such a good job with patience inside as Giannis finds some room, strong in the interior.
Down low, got a piece of it. Out to the right wing. Ball finds Durant. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Good chance here for Booker. 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Suns.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game. And I think ultimately that earned the W.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for KD.
Yeah, it felt like there was more than one of them out there tonight. He was involved on every possession, and he made his presence felt in so many ways.
Clock at 6. Here's Durant, and he drives in. Second shot opportunity. There's the 3. That's good from Booker on the assist by Ayton. And the Suns lead by 19. Giannis outside. Back to Holiday. Kicks it down to Middleton. Giannis outside. Trying to get open is Lopez. That shot off. Some solid defense there from KD. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Passes it to Okogie. KD against Middleton. The pass to Okogie. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That's on Brook Lopez.
First team foul. Shooting for Phoenix.
The first free throw is good.
2 shots.
That one is no good. Allen in the post, and he lays it straight in.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
So it's the Suns winning.
Come down to the backcourts, Grant. They're both very talented.
Yeah, B.A., you know I love great guard play. And, of course, each team has some serious skills at that position. So expect a fast pace of play, lots of threes. It should be one heck of a matchup.
So let's take a look at the Phoenix Suns starting lineup. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with Josh Okogie, and it's Ayton in at the center position.
What quickness by KD on the drive, cutting up the defense with that shot.
Outside Young. Outside Hunter. Back to Young. This one for three. And Ayton pulls it down.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Booker against Murray. That's good from Paul. On the assist by Booker.
You have to marvel at Chris Paul's ball handling. He keeps that one on a string.
And the Hawks going from the Eastern Conference Finals to the 8th seed via play-in. A bit of a step backwards last year.
Yeah. You know, growing as a young team has its ups and downs. Hawks know they can be better than the 8th seed. They now have an expectation of a playoff caliber ball club.
Durant, another one falls for Phoenix.
From the mid-range, it's like a lay-in for KD. Easy money.
Outside Young. Fires from deep. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Now here's Hunter. Pass to Collins. Hunter with the ball, and it's Paul picking him up. Shot clock at 5. Young with the bucket.
Hard to defend Trae Young from out there because he's a master at creating space.
Right side Booker. And Booker with the jam.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
Now here's Young. He's got 6. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Here's Booker. And Booker with the jam.
An explosive offensive force. When Booker has the chance to slam it, he takes full advantage.
Capella screen on Paul. Young the pass to Capella. The shot no good. Now the Suns take it the other way. Right side Paul with the crossover. Good chance here for Booker. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Booker's got 6.
Wonderful find by Paul. This offense relies on him to make those kind of plays.
Young the pass to Hunter. Here's Collins. The kick out to Young. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Give him 8.
On the offensive end, Trae Young makes a huge impact. He can carry a team.
Murray against Booker. The 3. And the Suns get it back. Outside Paul. And Booker with the jam.
And if you're a teammate of Chris Paul's, you've always got to be ready to catch the pass.
Young against Paul. 55 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Collins. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It goes on Kevin Durant.
What's interesting about John Collins, he plays fast, but he's also measured in his approach.
And both free throws good for Collins. And when John Collins takes off from the floor, you can feel your hair start to stand up.
One of the most explosive players in the league with this incredible liftoff. A strong step to the rim, and he can demolish anything in his path. Simply an electric player at times.
Now here's Booker. Give him 8. Connects from downtown.
Well, Booker can just bury you from the arc if you let him. He's a pretty efficient range shooter.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Young from long range knocks down the long J.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Now here's Booker. 11 points in the game. The kick to Durant. Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for Phoenix. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. We're coming right back. Don't. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Suns.
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
On the floor for Phoenix, Terrence Ross is out there with Cameron Payne. Then there's Darius Baisley. Then it's Bismack Biyombo. And it's Warren in at the small forward. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Grant, we always talk about great footwork for post players, but how about perimeter players?
You know, I'm glad you brought that up, B.A. Great perimeter players have elite footwork. The footwork helps to create the opportunity to score, whether that's shooting a 3 off the dribble or even in the post-up. Great, elite, fantastic, iconic guards who could do it all have superior footwork. Believe that.
At the line for your Hawks.
The first one falls. He's perfect from the line this time.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Down low. Here's Baisley, and the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Outside Bogdanovich. To the middle. Here's Okongwu. Pass to Forrest. The Hawks need to get one up here. Okongwu, no good.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Outside Payne. The 3. Here's Biyombo. Here's Baisley. Payne, the pass to Warren. The offensive rebound. Oh, persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. Warren's got 4 points now in the quarter. Here's Bogdanovich. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Terrence Ross.
Good footwork by Bogdan Bogdanovich. Precise with his moves, and typically he beats the defenders.
For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Now here's Payne. He's guarded closely. Pass to Baisley, and stolen by Bay. Here's Forrest. Out left to the wing. Outside Bogdanovich. Lets the 3 fly. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
A supremely accurate shooter. Bogdanovich knows his way around the arc so well.
Inside, here's Baisley. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Suns lead by 5.
That's how you set the table and everybody gets to eat.
Here's Forrest. It's blocked. Out of bounds. Hawks ball as Atlanta keeps possession. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Ross against Bogdanovich. 4 on the clock. Beyond the arc. Phoenix grabs the miss. Warren with the ball. The rebound by Bogdanovic. Bay outside. Here's Griffin. Second shot opportunity. Bogdanovic finds Bay. Okongwu controls the rebound and the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Payne against Bay. Here's Baisley, right wing. Now here's Ross. Tight defense on him. Back to Baisley. It's Ross on the wing. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Ross has got his first bucket in this one. Here's Forrest, defended by Payne, to the inside. Outside Bogdanovic. The three is up. That shot off the mark.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
The Suns leading. Outside Payne, down low. Here's Baisley, pass to Ross. It's Ross on the wing. And he dunks it down.
Well, you know that Ross can throw it down. Nice one right there.
We've got 33 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. They get the rebound.
Just great energy on the offensive glass. That's exactly how you cut into a lead.
Boy, a slam like that is sure to give them a spark. 19 seconds left in the half. And here's Payne. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Clock at 4. The Suns need to get off a shot.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. Here's Bogdanovic. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Bogdanovic has got 7 points here in the quarter.
Smart drive by Bogdanovic, slicing through the defensive coverage.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Suns ahead. They lead by 5. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. In that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
The tandem on the perimeter, Murray and Hunter. Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. And it's Young in at point guard. So that's the Hawks 5. Durant with the bucket.
Lethal outside shooter Kevin Durant hitting those threes with ease.
Young, the pass to Hunter. Paul against Young. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
It's Booker on the wing, defended by Murray. And Booker with the jam.
And this is what they depend on Booker to do. Such a versatile, confident scorer.
Young inside. He's guarded by Paul. And no good, trying to use the glass.
Very surprising. He gets the ball where he wants it in a decent matchup.
Pass to Aiden. Shoots over Young. That's good from Aiden on the assist from Paul. And now an 8-point Suns lead.
Chris does a nice job probing the defense off the pick and roll and finding teammates.
Young, the pass to Capella. Left side Murray. Paul with a steal. There's the drive. The kick to Durant. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
What it was, they are getting better shots, which has gotten them into a rhythm, and they're knocking down everything.
Boy, hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
You gotta love how Capella keeps possessions alive. Really nice effort right there.
Durant, the pass to Booker. From deep. Gets a hand on it. Collins with the rebound. For Atlanta, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Young from long range. That shot is off. And Phoenix the other way now. Now Durant. He's got 10. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And it's a completely new group for the Hawks. Ayton finds Paul. Durant against Bay. 6 to shoot. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And the length of Durant, he's more than capable of attacking the rim and either scoring or drawing the foul.
Good on both.
Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
Here's Bogdanovic. It's hauled in by the Suns. Ayton's got 5 rebounds in the game. It's Durant with a drive. Atlanta with a rebound. Now here's Griffin. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. And so they choose to intentionally foul. And it's a completely new group for the Suns. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Here's Bay. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on Biyombo.
Teams really want guys like Saddiq Bey, guys with the combination of length and three-point shooting.
And Saddiq Bey, a 3-and-D wing, and he has the strength to play up at the power forward spot, Greg.
You know, B.A., that power forward spot might be his best position. Not the quick twitch type of athlete, but great physicality for a perimeter player.
He has size, but the first step of Terrence Ross is what makes him so good on the drive.
Here's Forrest. Oh, and he nails it from the high post. Here's Payne. To the middle. Intercepted. Bay outside. Right side, Bogdanovic. And Biyombo with the block. And they'll keep possession. Pass to Okongwu. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Here's Payne. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And he drops them first.
Taking 2 shots.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Hawks have gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. Here's Forrest. And Biyombo with the block. 20 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Baisley. Now Ross. Back to Baisley. It's Ross on the wing. Clock at 6. On the take. Soft touch off the glass. Ross has got 8.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
And so it's Phoenix closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Getting lots of great looks, shooting. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. On the court for the Suns, getting the fourth quarter going. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Okogie in at the 3, the small forward. Collins with a screen on Paul. Young.
Such an unpredictable player. Young's fearlessness keeps defenders nervous, which makes them overcommit.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Smart ball handling from them in this one. Passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
Yeah, another thing, this offense came in aggressive, driving into the lane, forcing the defense to try to adjust. So far, the defense hasn't had enough of an answer.
That one falls.
Woo, the reach of Kevin Durant, using his incredible wingspan to take advantage on the offensive glass.
Pass to Collins. Young inside. He's guarded by Paul. Now here's Hunter, guarding closely. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
The effort on that play from Hunter manages to get everything he could hope for.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Ayton, a screen on Young. The drive by Paul. And the layup is good. And the Suns lead by 12.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there. Defensively, it's hard to account for everything. They gambled off him, and it worked.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. For 3, Booker. Collins with the rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Collins a screen. They kick it out to Murray. Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Who's watching him?
Paul against Young. Outside Booker. Okogie on the wing. Booker against Murray. And Booker the bucket on the assist by Durant.
The playmaking skills of Kevin Durant on display, capable of whipping passes to open teammates.
Young, the pass to Capella. Now here's Hunter. Defense is right there. Murray against Booker. Ooh, Ayton with the block.
Yeah, Ayton has all the physical gifts of a great shot blocker. Size, length, and agility.
Collins against Durant. Pass to Paul. It's Booker on the wing. Over Murray. And the Suns getting another bucket right there.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
Young with the bucket.
The way Trae Young steps up on offense is terrific. He works hard to deliver for his team.
Pass to Booker. Here's Okogie. Back to Booker. And it's Phoenix with another.
One trait of an elite scorer like Booker, they take what you give them. The mid-range working for Devin.
Paul against Young. Driving in. Kicks it out to Collins. Here's Capella. And it's Capella with the jam.
An intimidator himself, Capella's not shying away from a little contact.
Paul with it. Outside Booker. And 1:01 left in the fourth. To the paint. Here's Ayton. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Gotta be careful how you guard Ayton. He's so creative at finding ways to draw fouls.
Ayton hits them both. Atlanta's gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Time for the fans now to celebrate a win for the Suns.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Devin Booker.
He really played at his preferred pace, never let adjustments by the defense speed him up or slow him down.
Back to Paul. Outside for Booker, just 5 to shoot. And it's good, off the back of the rim and in.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
He's scoring the rock at will, but he needs more help from his teammates.
And here's Paul.
Matchup tonight, Greg. Both these teams rely on their backcourts to lead the way for them.
And if anything, it should make for an entertaining basketball game. And it becomes a little bit of a chess match when it's a backcourt duel. Those are always fun.
Looking at the starting five for the Atlanta Hawks. Front court spots filled by Hunter and Collins. The guard pair, the talented Young and Murray. And it's Capella in at the 5, down low. Now here's Smart after the miss from Trae Young. And it's Williams with the jam.
Al Horford is such a tremendous passer as a big man. Wow, does he get work done offensively.
Smart against Young. Murray outside. Back to Collins. Oh, good on the triple.
That's not his spot, but given the lack of defense, you'd like to see him knock that one down.
Horford the pass to Smart. The Celtics working the ball around now. And it's Brown missing. And here's Collins. He'll bring it up for Atlanta.
And Jaylen Brown is such a force on the offensive end. Hard to keep that guy out of the paint. Terrific finisher at the rim.
Capella with a screen on Williams. Young with no one around. Gets an open look and hits.
And that's just something that Young excels at. Boy, a joy to watch this guy shoot the ball.
Tatum against Hunter. The kick out to Tatum. Smart on the wing. Back to Horford. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Williams. It's good on the putback.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, I was able to talk earlier with Boston's head coach. He was worried about their interior defense. He doesn't want them getting gutted in the paint. He told his players, look, they're going to score, but we've got to make it difficult on them to give ourselves a chance to win. Guys, let's see if they can follow that advice.
Thanks, David. And maybe the only weakness for Brown is his handle on the ball.
And it's something that he's worked on every offseason. Still, though, susceptible to turnovers while dribbling. But it's one of the very few weaknesses in his game.
Now here's Murray. After the miss from Trae Young.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Shooting for Atlanta.
And so Murray nails both of them.
And a big trade this last summer was Murray coming to the Hawks. Paid a hefty price, but Atlanta feels he and Trae make a great backcourt pair. Hard to think of a more deadly backcourt in the East.
Williams can't get it to go.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Young against Smart. Back to Capella. It's stolen by Brown. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Horford high post on the wing, Brown. And finished off by Brown.
I'll tell you, allow an athlete like Jaylen Brown to get this close, it's going to be finished and finished strong.
Outside Collins. Young left side. Hands it from downtown. Young's got 5 points so far.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Here's Tatum. Takes it inside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Clint Capella.
There is size and there is reach with Jason Tatum, and that makes him a difficult guard. He just dares the defense to foul him right there.
And during his rookie year, Jason Tatum faced off with LeBron in the Eastern Conference Finals.
GA, think about what a hard-fought series that was. It went the distance to 7 games for Tatum. An incredible test and growing opportunity. To me, that's part of the preparation this guy has received to becoming that franchise player. Yeah, what a great decision by Jason Tatum. That passing ability is important to complement his scoring ability.
Capella sets a screen for Young. To the paint. And the dunk by Capella.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Horford banked in off the glass.
Well, efficiency of movement makes Al Horford successful. Gets room to shoot in these sets.
Young against Smart. And the way Trae Young, GA, is the focus of this offense. The numbers just pile up.
Yeah, I mean, they run so much through him. His usage rate is off the charts. Led the entire league in total points and total assists in 2022. And that hadn't been done in 49 years.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
And there's the bucket from Tatum.
Well, off the dribble, Jason Tatum continues to perfect multiple options in his arsenal.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And Young kicks to Murray. Collins in the post, guarded by Horford. Free throw line jump shot. Atlanta again, missing. It's Brown on the wing. He's guarded by Collins. Outside, Horford. Here's Smart. The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Celtics lead by 5. We'll get things started in the second quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Celtics.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
We've got Williams, Mike Muscala out there with Gallinari. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon, and it's White in at the 2 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. The Celtics working the ball around now. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And doors for teams trying to establish culture and institutional values. What makes that possible? How does that work?
I think that begins from ownership through the front office and then down to the coaching staff and then finally to the players. But Kevin, we know this. It can't be just talk. Show me, don't tell me. You have to be accountable to your teammates and to the organization.
And when he breaks out the crossover, you can be sure he's going to leave somebody in his way.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, guys. Now, Marcus Smart is not shy with his philosophy. He says it takes little talent to play defense, but a whole lot of want to. Get every 50-50 ball, take charges, be a great teammate, compete, never be okay with losing. And Kevin, he has always walked the walk, too.
He has Defensive Player of the Year. He's a terrific player. No question about it. David, thank you. That's it, and the Celtic lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Bogdanovich.
And you have to admire Bogdanovich's confidence. Not easily shaken inside, even with the defense right up on it.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
The Celtics shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. The Hawks trail by 6.
Guys, you think about the Boston Celtics, and obviously the offense is driven by the 2 J's, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. So much of what Boston does starts with their wing play.
Up again, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Brogdon the pass to Gallinari. Brogdon kicks to White. Outside to Brogdon. Back to Gallinari. And Gallinari throws it down.
Malcolm Brogdon has been rock solid since he won the Rookie of the Year award. This guy's capable as a scorer, and what a pretty pass there.
And doors with Tatum and Brown. If they aren't scoring, they're creating for others.
Yeah, both Jason and Jalen took major steps as playmakers, understanding the value of their teammates as release points, as guys who can take some pressure off in terms of the scoring load. And listen, neither guy is finished improving.
And the shot goes down.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup, nicely done.
Logged in the pass to Williams. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Here's Forrest. He's guarded by Brogdon. Forrest's shot is off. And so White will bring it up for Boston. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. For the 3. Rebounded by the Hawks. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Bang! And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. AGA, what about these Hawks? They can really be fun to watch.
Yeah, and they just need to be more consistent, Kevin. It seems they can beat anyone on any day. If they can start doing that regularly, we're talking about big things in the future.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. Smart deciding where to go with it. Tatum finds Williams. Now Smart. Pass to Williams. 4 on the clock. Tatum, that's for 2. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. And that's now 7 points for Jason Tatum.
Just tremendous confidence from Jason Tatum. This guy understands I am a scorer even at the most elite level.
Bay passes to Bogdanovich. Back to Bay. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack. I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Here's Bogdanovich. Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game, that 6th sense for when to rise up and deter those shots.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Griffin goes in. Not going to go that time. Boston leading by 7. Brown outside. Outside Tatum. Here's Horford. The shot will not fall. So we've reached the end of the first half of play. Celtics out in front, leading by 7. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for... And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Without question, Trae Young displaying his skills today.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Checking out the group for Quinn Snyder to start the second half. Murray is the shooting guard, Hunter the small forward. Collins and Capella man the post position. And it's Young in at the point guard position. Here's Capella, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It goes on Jason Tatum.
Aggressive move by Capella. His length and athleticism, it's tough to handle when he gets the ball that deep.
He's perfect from the line this time. And one thing, Greg, we know Capella has always done, he plays to his strengths.
It's a great point, Kevin. Capella knows where he's best and really focuses on that. Can help the team with minimal touches on offense, but he really anchors a defense by not overextending.
Collins dishes to Young. Back to Collins, and finished off by Collins.
With soft hands and great recognition, Collins is the ideal big for a pick and roll.
Horford with a screen on Hunter. Boston again missing. The Hawks trail by 3. Capella with a screen on Smart. Young, a good look. And again, it's Atlanta.
He's smart at using the screen there to just create space. Young, very reliable in that pick and roll.
Tatum kicks to Brown. In the corner, Horford with it. The 3. Rebound by Murray. The Hawks have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Pass to Young. Hunter on the wing. He dishes it to Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
And how about the awareness Hunter possesses? Understands when one of his guys has an opportunity.
Williams sets a screen for Tatum to the inside. Outside, Horford. Celtics passing it around. And it's Brown missing.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And here's Collins from outside. Rebounded by the Celtics. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Smart with the ball. And Young picks him up defensively. And the shot goes in.
You know, this is in part what makes Marcus Smart very dangerous, right? He can slice into the defense. He's got that remarkable speed to get where he wants.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And it's a completely new group for Atlanta. Bogdanovich left side. Back to Bay. And finished off by Griffin.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And one thing that stands out about this Celtics unit is their defensive ability. They've got a lot of skill on that end of the floor.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful, and because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
And Forrest gets it to go. Forrest has got the game tied up here for the Hawks.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
Right the pass to Gallinari. Here's Hauser. Gallinari, a screen on Griffin. And he uses both hands to jam it in.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness. The D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Gallinari attacking. It's Brogdon on the wing. To the middle. Here's Muscala. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. Brogdon's got 5 assists in the game. 51 seconds left here in the third quarter. The Hawks have been at their finest 4 at the free throw line tonight. 8 attempts, 8 makes. First free throw is good.
And no matter what, one of the big positives they can take away from this game is how well they perform at the line.
They can trade 2 for 1 here.
Would be the right move, I believe, right now.
Brogdon the pass to Gallinari. And he hammers that one down right in the face of Okongwu.
Well, Malcolm Brogdon's communication with guys on the floor is just terrific. What a nice pick and roll opportunity created by him.
Here's Bogdanovich. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Now, here's Brogdon. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Out to Gallinari. Driving inside. White, wide open. He fires. And again, Boston with the triple.
He's not always assertive on the catch, but Derek White rise and fire from three-point, and it is on target.
Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. Celtics lead by 5. And we'll have the Three tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Boston leading by 5. Out on the wings, it's Brown and Tatum. The post tandem, it's Horford and Williams. And it's Smart in at the point. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. There's Brown with the 3. Rebounded by Capella. Capella's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Hunter for 3. That shot is off. So the Celtics will take it the other way. Horford the pass to Williams. The kick out to Brown. Misses the 3. The Hawks trail by 5. Here's Murray. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
Back to Tatum. The kick out to Brown. Just 3 to shoot. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on DeJounte Murray.
Boy, guys, what extraordinary growth from Jaylen Brown over the course of his young career. Tighter handle, consistency from deep. This guy is serious about his craft, and it's paying dividends.
Young from outside gets it to go from beyond the young.
Yeah, when Trey gets in a rhythm like this, he can bury you with shots. The defense needs to try something new.
Outside, Horford. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Celtics lead by 4.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Poke loose. Young against Smart. Now here's Murray. Defense right on him, and they pick up 2.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Williams' shot is off. And so it's Capella who brings up the ball for Atlanta. A 2-point game. On its way from Hunter for 2. And they'll get another chance. Outside Collins. Here's Hunter. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. The 3 from Tatum. Rebound by the Hawks. Capella's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Out left to the wing. Here's Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Well, he makes the basics look pretty exceptional. Smart passes to Williams. Brown inside. He's covered by Murray. Off with the layup. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the 4th. Passes to Hunter to take the lead. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 5th rebound in this one. Brown dishes to Tatum. The offensive rebound. And that one, good.
You can tell Jaylen Brown embraces these kinds of moments. Big-time bucket.
And Young kicks to Collins. And it's sent back by Horford. They retain possession.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
So the first one drops, and that narrows the gap to 1. And so Young nails them both.
You get the sense this guy relishes getting to the free throw line in these tough moments. You talk about clutch, this guy is it.
Tatum passes to Smart. The kick out to Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
Jason Tatum under duress, big moment, no problem.
Young up top, guarded by Smart. Here's Hunter, and right through it goes. Hunter's got it all tied up now for the Hawks.
Well, we saw this from Hunter in the tournament. When Virginia won the championship, he was a clutch performer.
Tatum dishes to Williams. Smart wide open. He fires. Nails the triple.
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Young's shot is off. A big-time possession here.
Yeah, and their hearts must be going 100 miles an hour right now.
Tatum kicks to Brown. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Yeah, if you're going to be a franchise guy, you've got to want the ball in these clutch moments. Jaylen Brown doing work.
Cowan setting the big for Young. For three, Hunter. Rebound by Williams. And that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul, second team foul.
And they are really racking up the assists in this one.
And their team chemistry is evident. These guys enjoy playing with one another.
Jason Tatum continues to emerge, guys, as one of the most elite players on both ends. We know on the offensive end he's a dangerous three-level scorer. He's also capable of locking you up defensively.
And stolen by Tatum. Now Smart We've seen more of an emphasis on depth from teams around the league, Steve.
Yeah, the reason why is, Kevin, the speed of the game is the reason. Health has been a big reason. And obviously, the deeper you are, the better you are and have a better chance of winning the championship.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. Out on the wings, it's Brown and Tatum. The post tandem, it's Horford and Williams. And it's Smart in at the 1. Now here's Adams. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
You gotta bring more than that to stop Steven Adams. Using that strength to fight through contact.
Outside, Smart. Brown outside. Good on the triple.
And he's not gonna miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And so Morant will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Outside Jackson.
Oh, you better shoot that.
Morant against Smart. And a wide open look for Payne. The three-pointer no good. On offense, here are the Celtics. Brown with it. Now defended by Bain. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And the vertical that Brown has is pretty impressive, as relentless a finisher as you'll find in our league.
We saw glimpses of Ja Morant's potential in his first 2 seasons in the league. But year 3, both Ja and Memphis took it to another level.
Now here's Morant. Kicks it to Jackson. 5 on the clock. He's off on that one. Now the Celtics take it the other way. Another level indeed for Ja Morant, his 3rd season Smitty in the NBA. And now he has joined the conversation for MVP.
Kevin, that scoring average well over 25 points per game. Morant is the leader of Memphis. The Grizz finishing in the top 3 of the West. Incredible for a 22-year-old.
Yeah, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, Kevin, Taylor Jenkins and I shared a few minutes together. He's confident in their ability to win the battle of the low post. That's where he'd like to see most of the action take place. Kevin, I think we can expect them to pound the ball down low every chance they get. Let their big men go to work.
Thank you, David. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Tatum passes to Williams. In the corner, Horford with it. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Off target at the rim. Adams in the corner. Inside. Here's Jackson. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Tatum passes to Williams. Back to Tatum. To the middle. And Williams gets it to go on the assist by Tatum.
You know, when Williams gets positioned inside, he just looks to dominate physically, and then he shows you the skill set on top of it.
Now here's Morant. 1:53 left in the first quarter of the game.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
The Grizzlies shooting their first free throws of the game.
At the line for your Grizzlies.
That's good from Morant.
As young as Ja Morant is, I'm impressed. He came in ready to lead a team. And these guys, they follow him.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. Outside, Horford. Tatum with it. Guarded now by Jackson. And Horford wide open. He shoots. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
And not every big can hit from there, but Horford has that versatility because that man has put in the work.
Now here's Morant. He's got 6.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
Payne for 3. Rebound, Boston. Left side, Brown. In the corner, Smart with it. The kick out to Brown. Driving in. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And Brown is so aggressive, a masterful penetrator who abuses defenders on the drive.
Morant looking around. Jackson has the open look. Buries it from three-point range.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Tatum kicks to Horford. The Celtics keep it going. A new 14-second shot clock. Pass to Williams. Jackson against Smart. Rebounded by Jackson. Here's Bain. Plenty of space. No good from the wing.
Yeah, he's kicking himself. No defenders to be found in that mid-range area.
And so, lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. Boston on top, up by 2. Live from the... Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
They're unselfish. They're passing the ball well, setting up teammates, playing team basketball, and their focus.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
They've got Clark, Tyus Jones out there with Kennard, and it's Conchar in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
And all of his athleticism on display there. Clark's work ethic makes him lethal on that offensive backboard.
Here's Brogdon. Takes it off the glass.
So good at the rim. A slow defensive rotation leads to the easy lay.
For Malcolm Brogdon, he comes from a family, Greg, where education comes first.
And well, Malcolm earning his degree plus a master's while in college. His dad and brother, lawyers. His mom involved in higher education. Brogdon, maybe the smartest guy in the NBA.
Right the pass to Gallinari. Lets it go with a 3. White, good.
Gallinari, very unselfish, draws a lot of defensive attention, which often leads to open teammates.
Jones against White. Here's Clark. And there's the pass to Kennard. Jones, no one around him. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Nice find by Luke. Shows good vision in both half court and in transition.
Here's White. Changes up. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Greg, Father Time is undefeated, and every player has to make the decision when it's time to retire. How big a factor was age for you?
Well, you don't want to leave anything on the table, but your body will tell you when it's time. I know that was the case for me.
Jones dishes to Clark. Can't cash in from close range.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
White, good.
Derek shows the ability to run the floor. His coaches will appreciate that effort.
Jones kicks to Kennard. No good with the triple. Celtics leading by 4. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
Back to Williams. Gallinari outside. And it's blocked. And they get it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Kennard for 3. The Grizzlies with another miss. And so it's Gallinari with it. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They lead by 4. And the turnover again by Boston. And former Grizzlies small forward Mike Skinny Miller here in Memphis to watch the game.
Top 30 all-time in three-point percentage. He was one of the game's elite marksmen.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
And again, Memphis no good. Boston leading by 4. Here's White. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
So timeout call here. The first for Memphis. So Memphis ends up going with the new group. Grizzlies have gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Here's Morant. It's hauled in by Brown. For Boston, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. To the paint, stolen by Jackson. Morant right side. Jackson with it, and it's Horford picking him up. Hits it from 3-point range. Baines got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Beautiful mechanics from Desmond Bane. Doesn't need much time to get his shot off.
And part of the Grizzlies' breakout 21-22 campaign, the emergence of Jaren Jackson Jr.
Triple J, GA, missed most of the 2021 season with a knee injury he sustained in the bubble. When he was back at 100% for the Grizz, he provided serious rim protection, plus the ability to hit a 3. The creativity from Morant, always inventing new ways to score.
Tatum down low. Brooks covering. On the wing, Brown. He's got 6. Down it goes, his third basket. He's now 3 for 4.
High percentage look. This is what your offense is designed to do.
Jackson a screen on Smart. Morant passes to Jackson. Brooks for 3. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time.
Well, Brooks prefers to shoot his 3s head on, but he has the stroke to make the short corner shot.
Williams a screen on Morant. Smart dishes to Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Here's Morant. And he uses the glass on the layup. Morant's got 4 this quarter.
Okay, check out the handles of Ja Morant. Wow, what a crafty player.
It's a tie game in Memphis. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
The Celtics 30.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
On the court for the Celtics. Up at the forward spots, it's Tatum and Horford. Smart in the backcourt with Brown to his side. And it's Williams at the 5 spot. Tatum no good. Memphis leading. Here's Brooks. Payne for 3. It's hauled in by Brown.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Smart kicks to Williams. Back to Smart. That one wide left. The Grizzlies shooting 52% from the floor. Nice work so far from them. Bane passes to Morant. Back to Bane. Morant outside. Into the lane. Williams with the block.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooters.
And yes, it's good.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Smart against Morant. Rebound Boston. Horford's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight, and it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Here's Morant. He's got 14. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
I like when Ja forces the issue, especially in close where he's fearless.
The Grizzlies shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. He's off on the 2nd.
Yeah, one more make would have been nice, but they do walk away with the lead.
Smart, wide open, he fires. No good on the 3. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Bain against Williams. Bain kicks to Morant. Just 5 on the clock. Out to Brooks. Fires the 3. Good. And a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one. Dylan Brooks seems like a very spirited player, Smitty. He plays with a lot of emotion.
I've heard coaches say he's the team's biggest cheerleader, whether that's game time or practice. Kevin, he loves to motivate his squad to be at their best.
Boston shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And you know, Jason Tatum is one of those guys who can really do it all. He's got a versatile skill set that makes him a constant threat on both ends of the floor.
Morant passes to Jackson. Here's the 3. And they get it back. Bain kicks to Brooks. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Back to Bain. Beyond the arc. Horford with the rebound. Horford's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Tatum. Over Brooks. And the rejection by Jackson. Morant passes to Brooks. Here's Jackson. Up top, Bain. Rebounded by Smart. The Celtics have gone only 1 of 6 in the field in the 3rd quarter. Not how they pictured the half starter. Here's Tatum. That shot off the mark. Memphis has gone 1 of 4 in 3-point shots here in the 3rd. Runner in the lane. And Bain with the nice bucket inside. Bain's got the lead up to 4 now for the Grizzlies. Pass to Williams. And out of bounds as Memphis gains possession. So Boston ends up going with a new group.
Substitution on the court.
And the Grizzlies leading by 4. 1:07 left in the 3rd quarter. Jones, the pass to Tillman. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Malcolm Brogdon. For Memphis, they have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight. The first one falls.
At the line for 2.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. Celtics trail by 5. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Playing under control, as usual. White takes the contact and completes the play.
This is his 3rd free throw attempt of the game. 55 seconds left in the 3rd. Outside, Jones. Pass to Aldama. The 3. That shot off. Boston's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. And White kicks to Griffin. Here's Brogdon, and it's all evened up.
And this is how confident Brogdon is in his scoring ability. Able to get it done from everywhere.
The Grizzlies shooting pretty terrible here in the 3rd quarter at around 30%. There's the pick. Kennard for 3. Rebound, Boston. 15 seconds left to play here in the 3rd. White drives in, out to the right wing. Hauser. And the 3 ball is good. Now it's a 3-point Celtic lead.
Rely on Derek White for good feeds. He plays unselfish heads-up basketball.
Looking to end the run.
First personal foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for Memphis, Luke Kennard.
And the first one at the line is good.
You know, there's always going to be room in this league for guys like Luke Kennard. He can shoot, he can pass it, and he can put it on the floor. We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
And the last second attempt doesn't fall. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. Celtics lead by 1. And
please give a big round of applause for your first.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. It's a 1-point game. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bane. Adams is the pivot for him with Jackson Jr. at the 4. And it's Brooks in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. He kicks to Morant. The shot missing, and it's Boston the other way. Now here's Smart. There's Brown with the 3, and it's Morant with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
The dish now to Jackson. Morant against Tatum. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on Smart.
Every team is looking for that star to lead them to great things. Morant already looks the part.
Both free throws good from Morant. Boston trailing. Now Smart. Outside Tatum. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
A fluid, talented scorer with width. Tatum is hard to defend because of that versatility. And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Jackson a screen on Smart. Morant kicks to Jackson. No good with the elbow jumper. Jackson's gotten just 1 of his 4 attempts from the floor tonight. Williams a screen on Bane. Smart on the wing. Going inside, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And some of what Smart gives this team doesn't always show up in the stat sheet, but he makes plays that help you win.
And so, Smart nails both of them. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Morant with it. Down low, Adams. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 5th assist in this one.
Coming off the pick, Morant looks to pass, and he is precise with the location.
Brown with it, guarded now by Jackson. Brown dishes to Horford. Drills it from outside. And the Celtics lead by 4.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Up top, Morant, guarded by Smart. Brooks, the pass to Morant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Bane inside the 3-point line. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Over in the corner, Brown. Some nice ball movement here by the Celtics. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ja Morant. That's foul number 2 for him.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Brown, good.
And that's just tremendous confidence from Brown. Going up with the shot right away and giving the D no time to react.
Morant kicks to Brooks. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
What I like about Dillon is that he takes command when it's needed.
Smart dishes to Tatum. Over in the corner, Brown. The rebound by Steven Adams. Adams has got his 5th rebound in this one. Bain with it, picked up by Brown. A minute 42 left in the 4th quarter. Here's Horford. The Grizzlies pull it in. Adams has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Works with it. Tatum on him. Morant outside. 6 to shoot. Taken away by Williams. And a fast break now for the Celtics. And there's a whistle. That goes on Dillon Brooks. That is his first foul of the game. Smart against Morant. Here's Horford. Good, and Smart gets the assist.
You can't say enough about Horford's poise in high-stress moments. Thrives when the whole team is counting on him.
Smart against Morant. Drives to the hoop. Jackson misses.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
Here's Tatum. Count that one. And it's an 8-point Celtic lead.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Brown finds Williams. In the corner, Horford with it. Brown outside. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Tatum, and slam dunk by Tatum.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brown. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
And so it's love to attack the glass, rebounding, so that stat, Greg, could end up being a deciding factor here tonight.
There aren't going to be any free second chances tonight. These squads need to be ready to get physical and fight for every single possession.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Adams is the pivot for him with Jackson Jr. at the 4. And it's Brooks in at the small forward. Knocks down the 3 ball.
Oh, spacing the floor. Brooks is comfortable shooting it from deep.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, and Antetokounmpo hammers it in.
And his eyes got wide once he got the ball inside. You just know what he's going to do with the basketball.
Morant against Holiday. And Morant throws it down.
Now, how about the handles from the young fella? Give Morant credit for taking the initiative and capitalizing. And the Bucks are on a tremendous run here. The most consecutive playoff appearances since that streak they had back from 1980 to 91.
Now here's Morant. Allen with the rebound.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Oh, and Antetokounmpo hammers it in.
There are very few guys that move with the grace that Antetokounmpo does on his drives. He's got an easy, long, ground-eating gait that's very effective.
Outside Jackson. 6 on the shot clock. Out to Morant. Morant with another miss. Greg, and back to the Bucks. The question is, how much longer do you think is their window?
That's just it, Kevin. They've got the players to win now, and that has to be the attitude moving forward. They're built to do it again, just need to push all the right buttons. And once it got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Brooks. Lets the 3 fly. Morant with another miss. Jackson against Antetokounmpo. He shoots again. That one doesn't drop. Now the Grizzlies take it the other way. Jackson against Middleton. Right side Bain. Buries the long-range jumper.
Who's the best young catalyst in the game? Some people will say Doncic, some will say Trae Young, and some might even say Ja Morant.
Now here's Giannis. It's Allen on the wing. And Antetokounmpo inside. Guarded by Jackson. Middleton can't get it to go. Memphis has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. And Morant throws it down.
And how about that display of athleticism by Morant, flying up in the air for the jam.
Antetokounmpo, the offensive rebound. Got a piece of it. Morant surveying the D. And Morant throws it down.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there? It just gets to the rack really easy.
You really don't want to allow him to get too comfortable, but even with stifling defense, he's going to still find a way to get it in the basket.
Nobody near Allen. And he gets it back. Over Bain. Milwaukee, no good that time either. And the Grizzlies leading by 6. To the inside. And Jackson throws it down hard.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Now here's Antetokounmpo to halt the run, and it's good on the layup. Antetokounmpo's got 6.
And with Giannis, a little power goes a long way, getting him past the contact and to a shot.
Holiday against Morant. There's the pass to Brooks. In the corner, it's Bain. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 5 points in the game.
Oh, smart dish there by Brooks to a wide open man, getting him the assist and his team some needed points.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Brooks. Down low, stolen by Jackson. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Morant passes to Jackson. And a wide open look for Payne. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's Memphis in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter.
Please give up a big round of applause for your
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Grizzlies, what do you guys think?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
Taking a look at the Grizzlies. Tyus Jones out there with Kennard. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Conchar into the small forward position. Clark controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Clark's got the lead up to 10 now for the Grizzlies.
And all of his athleticism on display there. Clark's work ethic makes him lethal on that offensive backboard.
A nice shot by Carter.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make them pay.
Jones against Carter. Right wing. Back to Jones. Passes it to Kennard. This one for three. And it's Connaughton with the rebound. Bucks trail by 7. Outside Portis. Back to Connaughton. Crowder, a screen on Clark. Carter for 3. That's a miss. He's made one and missed one. Clark, the pass to Jones. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
And guys, we talk all the time about making the extra pass. Clark there proving how important that concept is.
And they'll keep possession. Portis kicks to Carter. On the wing, Ingles. Off target from three-point range. And the Grizzlies leading by 9. Aldama passes to Jones. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Jones has got 5 points now in the quarter.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
And you know, for proof of what Morant's done for the Memphis franchise, look at the offensive numbers. Grizzlies have made huge steps forward every year.
Here's Jones after the made shot from Bobby Portis. Kennard on the wing. A three-pointer off the mark.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Carter outside. Ingles in the corner. And the 3 off target. Greg, the improvement since Morant arrived has been very steady.
And the Grizzlies went from the 20th rated offense in his rookie season to number 16 in his second year, and then all the way up to number 5 last season. Ja has turned him into a powerhouse.
Portis finds Crowder. Here's Connaughton. There's the triple. Drains it from beyond the arc. Connaughton's got his first 3 points of the game.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Aldama trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Bucks trail by 10. Portis with it. Guarded now by Clark. Outside Crowder. Out to Carter. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Pass to Ingles. Lets it go from 14. Misses off the left iron.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Clark, the pass to Jones. Count the basket. Jones has got 7.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Pass to Portis. Crowder feeling it out a bit. The pass to Connaughton from downtown. Offensive rebound, Bucks. Portis can't get it to go. And Clark has got the ball here for Memphis. Jones kicks to Kennard. Here's Conchar. Here's Clark. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
You got to know, this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
Now here is Carter. Connaughton passes to Crowder. And Crowder slams it in.
And Kevin, he opening to the bucket and took full advantage on that one.
Greg, he didn't waste any time making up his mind. That was going to be a flush all the way.
And, you know, the defense going to think twice about giving him even an inch of space the next time.
Back to Jones. Here's Kennard. The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime. Grizzly.
Get ready for the Camel
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Tyus Jones with a strong contribution so far in this one.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Middleton, the small forward, with Giannis Antetokounmpo as the power forward. Holiday and Allen have guard duties, and it's Lopez in at the 5 down low. They're the group for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half. The feed to Jackson. Left side, Adams. Passes it to Jackson. Stolen by Allen. He dishes it to Antetokounmpo. Second chance shot. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on Jaren Jackson.
Man, that was a remarkable pump fake from Antetokounmpo. I mean, he's really good at selling that shot fake.
And Giannis's journey, GA, so incredibly compelling. A full-length movie made about his and his brother's path to the NBA.
Well, you hear that saying, my life is like a movie. Never truer than for Giannis. It's been an odyssey for the Greek Freak.
Here's Giannis, following the score by Memphis. Giannis dunks it down.
And the ball handling of Antetokounmpo, my goodness, really unreal. For a guy his size, his dribbling is ridiculous.
Now here's Morant. He's got 10. And the rejection by Giannis. Morant with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. And he's good on the 3 ball. Brooks has got 6.
He doesn't take a lot of time to make up his mind. Brooks always thinking ahead, and he's in position before the pass is made.
And the basket is good.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
Morant against Holiday.
Well, Morant is certainly making his presence felt on offense. He's in total attack mode.
Kicks it down to Middleton. Shoots the 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. Outside Jackson. Now the dish to Brooks. Out to Morant. It's up a 3, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Brooks. Morant's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And once he becomes a little steadier from deep, watch out. Morant will be almost unstoppable offensively.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And Milwaukee with a whole new lineup now. Here's Bane. Banked in off the glass. And that's now 7 points for Desmond Bane. ballpark of guys playing today, who would you put your money on to be a successful NBA coach?
You know, Kevin, the smart money is on point guards, but I think any player that's been a student of the game could be a successful coach, but point guards most likely is my answer. Chris Paul, maybe even a guy like Jalen Brunson in the future.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. So it's the Grizzlies now after the miss from Bobby Portis. Kennard against Ingles. Carter with the three. Conchar pulls it in. The Grizzlies on offense. They're on a 14-5 run here. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Tillman passes to Conchar. Drains the three-pointer. Conchar's got 6.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Now, here's Ingles. Still looking for his first bucket in this one.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Here's Jones. Lays it up and banks it in. He's got 9.
That is super efficient, getting in deep and then taking advantage.
The kick out to Crowder. Pass to Connaughton. Ingles in the corner. The tray. The Grizzlies pull it in. Here's Aldama. Tillman passes to Aldama. Memphis moving it around. Conchar, good.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. And Milwaukee with a whole new lineup now. 24 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Giannis. And Giannis throws it down.
Giannis powering his way on the jam there. Well done.
Morant against Holiday. Jackson kicks to Bain. Now here's Morant for 3. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for Memphis. That quarter had to take a... And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Dan, he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays night in and night out.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. At the forward spots, it's Brooks and Jackson Jr. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. And it's Adams in at the 5, patrolling the paint. Over in the corner, Allen. The wide open look here for Holiday. The Bucks keep it going. A new 14-second clock.
Because of that big body and 7-foot frame, Lopez a handful to keep off the glass.
Morant with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. Jackson looking around. Adams with the screen on Giannis to the paint. Middleton against Adams. Rebound, Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Allen. Kicks it down to Middleton. There's the drive. Outside Holiday. That one, no good. And the Grizzlies going the other way now. And they're on the break. Here's Morant. The pass to Jackson. Brooks against Allen. Out to Morant. Just 5 to shoot. And the call will go against Grayson Allen. That is his first foul of the game. Outside for Jackson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
And this is where Jackson feasts. And at times, he's just too overwhelming for the D, which results in the foul.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Allen for 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. Jackson kicks to Brooks. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And he plays with swagger, and when Brooks makes plays like that, it just fuels his fire even more.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Memphis.
Well, you know, throughout this game, they've shot the ball extremely well from downtown. Their shooters are getting open and letting it fly.
And the other thing that stands out is just how well they have moved the ball. Everyone's touching it and having a chance to create.
And the rejection by Antetokounmpo. Allen with it. Now defended by Payne. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Steven Adams picks one up.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
The one thing you gotta love about Grayson Allen is his confidence.
For sure, and every good player has great confidence. And with Grayson, it shows up beyond the arc. I mean, we've watched him naturally morph into a volume three-point shooter. And every team values having a guy like him because he can really stretch the floor and create good spacing for your offense.
Antetokounmpo can't get it to go. And the Grizzlies leading by 23.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Outside Jackson. Adams trying to free himself up. Great D that time from Giannis. On the wing, Giannis. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Few better than Giannis completing the play. Incredible strength, plus excellent agility.
Free throw, no good for Antetokounmpo.
You know, when you think about the all-time greats in Milwaukee Bucks history, I mean, 2 names come right to mind at the top of the list. Lou Alcindor, also known now as Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, and Giannis Antetokounmpo, the Greek Freak.
And Holiday kicks to Antetokounmpo. Kicks it down to Middleton. Feeds to Lopez. Shoots over Adams. Lopez, no luck. Clark, both Kareem and Giannis Antetokounmpo are greats in their own unique respective right, aren't they?
Yeah, I agree with you, Kevin. I mean, forces of nature, both of those guys. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar with the iconic and unmatched skyhook, which was a lethal weapon. And then Giannis Antetokounmpo. I mean, you think about his athleticism, his speed, his ball handling skills at 7 feet tall is something we've not quite seen. Both of those guys had similar impact in their uniqueness and their championship caliber mindsets.
Stolen by Middleton. Over in the corner, Allen. Lopez left side. Morant with the steal. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Stolen by Holiday. Back to Allen. Here's Giannis. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
Out to Morant. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Here's Holiday. Count it.
You know, Drew Holiday has so many great attributes, but I think maybe perhaps the best one is his mindset. He's even-keeled, he competes at a high level, and he never backs away from a challenge.
So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime
one that's sure to be a crowd pleaser, Greg. Two high-octane offenses going head-to-head.
And it's not just run and gun. Each team has a very well-refined attack. And this kind of matchup comes down to which side can maintain their energy through all four quarters.
Now, the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. Giannis and Lopez hold down the post for him. Sharing the wing spots, it's Allen and Middleton. And it's Holiday in at the point.
Oh, man. We should grab some popcorn and a blanket and a pillow and settle in. This is going to be a long night watching KD score.
And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That is his first foul of the game. On offense, here are the Suns. Booker in the post, working on Allen. That shot wide open. Durant's got 6 points.
Just doesn't second guess his shot selection, and for good reason. A lot of those go in.
Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Durant. He's got 6 and finished off by KD.
Chris Paul came into the league playing unselfish, continues to do so. What a dime.
Holiday, the pass to Allen. Lopez sets a screen for Middleton. The pass to Lopez. Shot clock at 6. Allen kicks to Middleton. He's looking for Lopez and finds him. Over Ayton. Lopez, no luck.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Outside, KD. All sorts of time. He can't hit that time.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there.
The kick out to Holiday. Off target from outside. Suns have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Pass to Okogie. Back to KD. And Durant can't get that one to fall. Hey, Brent, you look at the Bucks' recent success. Great coaching has got to be a big part of it.
Yeah, and if you ask Coach Bud, a great Giannis Antetokounmpo is something that's a big part of it too. So expected to win. This team is hungry to get back and compete at the highest level. The coach gets overlooked at times, but Coach Budenholzer has done a great job with this Milwaukee Bucks team.
You know, Brent, hard to believe that back in 2017, Giannis was winning Most Improved Player.
Well, it's been unbelievable growth, and it seems so long ago that Giannis came into this league, but we've been inundated with Antetokounmpo highlights in the biggest moment that the league has to offer, winning an MVP in the league, a Finals MVP, and there's no question that Giannis has grown into one of the best that has ever played for the Milwaukee Bucks. Maybe one of the best ever. You look at KD just attacking with authority.
On the wing, Holiday. Middleton outside. And the Bucks miss again. And here's Phoenix. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Booker with no one around. That's good, and it's KD with the assist.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
And how about the footwork? Check out those moves in the post and then the sweet finish to go along with it.
Excellent work around the basket. You're right, GA. Now here's Durant. 10 points for him. Back to Paul. Here's Booker. Ayton trying to break free. Booker, no good. Bucks trail by 7. The kick out to Holiday. Back to Giannis. In the corner, Middleton with it. They get it back. They shoot again. And the nice bucket inside from Lopez.
Good size and the ability to carve out space. Lopez battling on the rebound.
Allen against Booker. The outside leaner. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
The kick out to Antetokounmpo. Here's Allen. Rebound by Okogie.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Over in the corner, Allen. Middleton finds Antetokounmpo. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall.
This is what the coaches are asking from DeAndre Ayton. It helps when he hustles and works extra hard on D.
And that does it for the first quarter. Suns ahead. They lead by 7. We've got more.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns Youth Dance Team.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
We've got Bismack Biyombo. Cameron Payne is out there with Terrence Ross. And it's T.J. Warren. And it's Baisley in at the 4-man position. Who's out there for Phoenix. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And his percentage at the line last season, right at the 75% mark.
You know, Greg, we know to win at the highest level, you need your star players to show up in the big games. With that in mind, what's the key?
You know, it's their will and their ability to fight. If you look at the great ones, even when things haven't gone their way, they continue to scratch and claw and do everything in their power to try and get the W.
And Portis throws it down.
Yeah, and Portis needs to be pushed away from the rim. That's too easy.
From past the arc, hits the three-point bomb. Baisley's got himself on the board with 3 there.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Ross passes to Warren. The putback, and that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. 6 on the shot clock. Ross on the wing. Off on the layup. Bucks trail by 6. Ingles in the corner. Launches it. It's Biyombo with the rebound.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Bucks have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. The kick out to Crowder. Bucks passing it around. From deep, Ingles. No good on that one. Now the Suns take it the other way. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Quarter number 2. We're about 2 minutes in. Ross in the corner. From deep. Sinks the three-pointer. Ross has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
And Payne just playing eyes-up basketball, seeing that opportunity.
And with that shot, the Suns' lead is cut down to 7 on the bucket from Carter.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Outside Warren. And he converts the layup. Warren's got the lead up to 9 now for the Suns.
I always feel like he's around the rim and sniffing out more points. T.J. Warren feeling very much at ease with that quality of a shot.
Portis on the follow. Portis has got 6 in the quarter.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
Yeah, and those second chance points can add up. Payne, first shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Well, any possession that ends in a shot from that range after a good player and ball movement, that's a good one.
Connaughton kicks to Ingles. Portis a screen on Ross. A putback. It's Biombo with the rebound. Phoenix leading by 9. Inside, Crowder with the steal. There's 1:34 left to play in the first half.
And sometimes we see players who could have been pros in another sport. Pat Connaughton is one of those guys. It's been well documented that he played both basketball and baseball in college and was actually drafted in 2014.
And with Connaughton, there's no question he had a shot as a pro pitcher.
Well, a tribute to how athletic and how talented Pat was is as a pitcher, he had a mid-90-mile-per-hour fastball, which is tremendous when you think about it. Just fantastic that he's been able to carve out this career after the first couple seasons where it was on the brink, where he might have gone to Europe or back to baseball.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
No good from Ross. Bucks trail by 7. Connaughton passes to Crowder. Here's Ingles. Carter on the wing. Back to Ingles. In the corner, Crowder with it. The shot's good on the assist by Ingles. Ingles has got 3 assists now in this one. Ross against Ingles. Ross passes to Baisley. Back to Ross. Launches it. Scores for only the second time tonight. Now 2 for 6 from the field.
That's a good look from Baisley as passing is becoming a bigger part of his game.
Ingles finds Connaughton. Second chance effort. Yep, it goes in, and the Suns' lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Portis.
Such a big part of what he does for this team. Just work and work on the boards, generate second chance opportunities, and hopefully convert.
Here's Ross. And the wide open shot from Warren, and it's good off the back rim and in. Warren's got 4 points in the quarter.
TJ Warren trusts that shot. Trust me, fantastic at shooting with purpose off the pass. That's alliteration.
Ross with the steal. 1 second left, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And that concludes the first half. Suns lead by 7. And a chance now to thank you, David, and we'll be back after half. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. We've seen Kevin Durant really having a great game.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
This is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
On the court for the Bucks, Holiday and Allen have guard duties. Giannis and Lopez hold down the post for him. And it's Middleton in at the small forward. Poked away. Paul with the steal. Kicks it out to Booker. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Bucks trail by 9. And Holiday has it in the corner. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Kevin Durant.
Well, Giannis is one of those guys, you look at the end of the season, he's going to be up there in free throw attempts per game.
That's good from Antetokounmpo. Both free throws good from Antetokounmpo.
The perennial MVP candidate continues to thrive, and it's Giannis's work ethic that has separated him from most.
Ayton trying to break free. Durant, no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
That one goes. Count it. Giannis has got 12.
And that's just taking advantage of some soft defense on that drive. Little resistance for him on the way to the basket.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
Brent, when we talk about the evolution of basketball, Brook Lopez is a great example.
Well, this is one of the more head-scratching, remarkable, complimentary things that you could say about Brook Lopez. The fact that he did not make a three-pointer until his 7th season in the NBA, but added that long range to his game to become a stretch 5, and a valuable piece to the Bucks' 2021 title run. An amazing career arc for one Brook Lopez. Lopez powering through that time.
Phoenix shooting their first free throws of the game. First one falls for him. So he gets them both.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his first foul. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Lopez dishes to Middleton. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. It's hauled in by the Suns. Ayton's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Durant. No good on that one. And so it's Middleton with it. He brings it up for Milwaukee. They trail by 7. And that one's good on Antetokounmpo.
You know, sometimes as an analyst, you love to talk about strategies to slow down a guy who's got it going. With Giannis, I don't really have it.
Kept alive. Here's Ayton. No good with the layup. Bucks trail by 5. Giannis with it. He's picked up by KD. And Middleton kicks to Antetokounmpo. Passes it to Lopez. And here they come. Ayton, the pass to Durant. Rebound by Brook Lopez. Lopez has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Middleton drives in. Nobody near Allen. Middleton. And staying with the play, Middleton. Middleton's got his first points in this one.
Chris Middleton can make contributions by using his frame to be a good rebounder. Good effort there.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Phoenix leading by 3. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Here's Bazley. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Bazley's got 6.
Good to see Bazley step up and knock down the 3 ball.
1:25 left in the third. Crowder from outside. It's hauled in by the Suns. For 3, Ross. Phoenix keeping it alive with a new 14. Bucks trail by 6. Pass to Ingles. And Connaughton has it in the corner. Back to Ingles. Bucks passing it around. Misses the 3. Phoenix has gone downtown 13 times in this game, and they're just over 50%. 7 of 13 on 3s.
Bazley looking more and more comfortable in making those reads.
Carter kicks to Ingles. Back to Carter. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Really at the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
The Bucks have shot 75% at the stripe, 6 of 8.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Ross for 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Ross has got the lead up to 9 now for the Suns.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Carter, the pass to Ingles. The kick out to Crowder, and Connaughton has it in the corner. 6 to shoot. Off target there with the little leaner.
Now, I'm not sure if family and friends are here in the stands tonight, but he wanted to show that one off. Fading away on the shot was absolutely not necessary.
And so it's Phoenix ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They've been playing some ferocious defense.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns.
And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Great hands, great vision. That makes great things happen for your offense.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. They've got Cameron Payne. Also, Terrence Ross out there. T.J. Warren out there with Bismack Biyombo. And it's Baisley in at the 4 slot. That's who's out there for Phoenix.
Getting inside and letting Portis do his work. He attacked the bucket that time. And
that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Suns.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
And stolen by Eaton. And here we go. Fast break. Paul's got it. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
KD, one of those guys who will go down on the list of the greatest scorers in NBA history.
And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And how about that instant response? Don't try to throw down on his team. It just gets them fired up.
And that's the result. They launch an assault on the basket. Outside for KD. Outside Warren. Paul outside. 5 on the clock. Over onto Kumbo. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. 20 points for KD.
And Durant's going to be able to shoot over the top of anybody in this game.
Middleton finds Holiday. Giannis sets a screen for Holiday. His three-pointers off the mark.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue. And you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Lopez inside, defended by Paul. Allen outside. Back to Holiday. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Holiday's got his first 2 points.
Well, right now, Drew Holiday has the defense in the sandbox, just toying with them.
And Booker kicks to Warren. They get a hand on it. Stolen by Allen. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Suns. Okogie's checked in for T.J. Warren. Suns leading by 9. Outside, KD. Booker outside. Fades away. The basket good off the assist from Durant.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
And KD's got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. On the wing, Booker. Lopez covering. No good from Booker. Bucks trail by 12. Holiday left side. Back to Middleton. And stolen by Booker. Here's Okogie. And so the ball goes out of bounds. Lopez touched it last. Here's Ayton. Booker the pass to Durant. Booker in the post. He's against Allen.
This defense gets a lot scarier when Lopez is blocking shots.
Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
There's 1:54 left in the fourth. No good from Booker. Bucks trail by 12. Allen outside. Now the pass to Lopez. He kicks it to Giannis. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Kevin Durant.
Hard to get upset at the defense there. Antetokounmpo is no easy matchup down low in the paint.
At the line for 2.
And he sinks the second.
He needed to convert on all of those. Missed opportunities at the line are the last thing they need right now.
And it's Paul penetrating. Lopez with the steal. Antetokounmpo up top. Guarded by KD. Over in the corner, Allen. For three, Middleton. That one doesn't go. Phoenix leading by 11. Booker in the post. Defended by Allen. Durant the pass to Paul. Kicks it out to Booker. Shot clock at 5. And KD the bucket on the assist from Booker. KD's got the lead up to 13 now for the Suns.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Suns.
Not only did they shoot the ball better, but they had more assists.
Yeah, I thought the passing in terms of finding the open man gave them the higher percentage shots. The ball movement was key for the win.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for KD.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
Outside, KD. A three ball. Milwaukee with the rebound. To the middle, stolen by Durant. Booker outside.
Been really spoiled with all of these guards that we get to watch. The league today has as much talent at the 1 and 2 as it ever has.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. Collins and Capella man the post position. Murray is the shooting guard, Hunter the small forward, and it's Young in at the 1 spot. Now, here is Young. Here's Murray. Here's Capella. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. We've seen the Suns get back to being one of the league's elite passing teams, RJ.
That was the trademark of the Steve Nash era. And look, they've returned to a brand of team-first basketball. It's allowed them to join the ranks of some of the top teams in this league.
Chalk up 2 there.
Unsurprisingly savvy pass by Booker, setting another guy up for success instead of forcing a shot.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, Kevin, Monty Williams gave me a few minutes to catch up. He told me they have to lean on their post game tonight. He wants them to get the ball into the block each time down the floor and pound those guys inside. Sounds like this could be a real physical battle, Kevin. Back to you.
Thanks so much, David. And then Durant with the dunk.
How many guys his size can pull up off the dribble and move like that? Durant is the real unicorn.
And here's Young from the arc. Phoenix grabs the miss. Booker outside. Ring shot on the way. Again, Phoenix.
That is just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Now, here is Young, Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
And you expect this from Young. He scans the floor and finds an open man for the shot.
Durant kicks to Paul. Pass to Booker. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Can't get it to fall, and he's missed the second after making his first. Capella with a screen on Paul. Here's Young. Takes it off the glass.
And this is something Young must keep doing. His attack off the dribble, the ability to absorb the contact, and then just finishing through it.
Now here's Booker. And Paul gets it to go in. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Here's Collins. Here's Murray. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And man, has DeJounte Murray blossomed, Richard, into a very special player or what? He's been terrific.
And this has happened because he's embraced having more responsibility. The minute you accept being a leader, the future becomes bright. Becoming a more consistent offensive weapon, Murray finding ways to contribute.
KD passes to Okogie. Here's Booker, and it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. Hunter, no one around him. Kept alive by Atlanta. And Collins is right there.
Becoming a true force on the offensive glass. Love how hard Collins goes after those second chance opportunities.
Now here's Durant. Booker with no one around. No good on the triple. And so Young will bring it up for Atlanta. And Durant sends it back.
A tremendous defender. Durant's length can cause major issues for the offense.
Tries again. Young's shot is off.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those. Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
Collins with some nice D. Atlanta's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Hunter finds Capella. Now Young. Back to Capella. And the rejection by Ayton.
And using that wide reach to reject shots. Ayton can't afford to throw up weak stuff around the big fella.
Here's Murray. And Collins now top the key. Just 5 on the clock. Second chance shot.
I'll tell you what, Aiden is a very good defender. Moves his feet well and has the length to alter shots.
And the pass to Okogie. Suns moving the ball around. Here's Paul. And Capella sends it back. And here's Young. The stupendous finish in traffic.
And some crafty inside play from Young, finding a way around the defense to get his shot.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Hawks on top. They lead by 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns Youth Dance Team.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And when you consider how Atlanta is doing, your thoughts?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
So with Paul on the bench, here's the group that Monty Williams has on the floor. They've got Cameron Payne. Also, Terrence Rossa. Warren is out there with Bismack Biyombo. And it's Baisley in at the 4. The Suns shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. And both free throws good for Ross. Well, if there's one thing, Greg, that defines a modern NBA big man, it is mobility.
And they've got to be able to move their feet and really play in space. Otherwise, they just can't stay on the floor in today's game.
Nailed from three-point land.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Bay kicks to Griffin. Outside Bogdanovich. Griffin finds Bay. Back to Griffin. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. Another 3 for Atlanta.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Payne passes to Baisley. Warren against Griffin. And the shot by Warren, no good. Atlanta leading by 6. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
And there's the drive. The shot's good from Bay.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Warren against Griffin. Can they get it? And Warren, here we go. And it's Warren with the jam.
And this guy just gets buckets. Warren is more than capable of finishing on that drive.
Outside for Griffin. Oh, good with the triple.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Here's Ross. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. And now just a 4-point Hawks lead.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Here's Forrest, covered by Biyombo. Bay wide open, and he fires. Good on the 3-point shot. Bay's got a couple of 3-pointers in the second for Atlanta. And he drives in, and that one drops for him.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
Forrest passes to Bay. Pass to Forrest. Bogdanovich left side. Over Ross. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
Griffin with the steal. Pass to Okongwu. The feed now to Bogdanovich. Outside for Griffin. Here's Bay. Takes it inside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And catch and release, not just about fishing. Saddiq Bey last season with the 4th most catch-and-shoot triples made in the NBA.
Greg, you were talking about how Bey is always in motion. He's always working so well off the ball, isn't he?
He is, Kevin. One of the league leaders in ground covered over the course of the season. And with all his minutes played, you know he's in tip-top shape.
Bey passes to Forrest. Shoots over Biombo. The Hawks again can't hit. Suns trail by 5. Feeds to Ross. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to go on Onyeka Okongwu.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
And both free throws good for Ross. Atlanta's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Here's Forrest. Payne covering. Here's Bey. Warren against Griffin. Over to the wing. Here's Forrest. Shot's good. Griffin making the play. Forrest has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Pass to Ross. There's the dish to Warren. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And good job there by Warren to draw the foul and get to the line. It's all about positioning, and he really forced the D's hand there to draw the contact.
We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
Here's Forrest. Payne covering. Bey kicks to Bogdanovich. 5 to shoot. Back to Bey. It's hauled in by the Suns. Here's Baisley. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Now Payne. Down low. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. This is his first free throw of the game.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
Taking 2 shots.
Both shots good from the stripe. And a deep 3 from Murray. And no good on the last second attempt this time. Saddiq Bey. He's been the guy making things happen for Atlanta. He got to
29.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Saddiq Bey, what a contribution.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
On the court right now for the Hawks, the guard pair, the talented Young and Murray. Collins and Capella man the post positions. And it's Hunter in at the 3, the small forward. With the drive, laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Hunter's got the first basket of the second half. That one for the Hawks. Here's KD. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
So polished from the interior. Durant is terrific at utilizing his physical advantages down on the block.
And Young kicks to Murray. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on 8.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
And team-wide, they've been terrific from the line here. Just one of those nights when the confidence has spread from one player to the next.
Stolen by Collins. Young against Paul. Young's shot is good.
And on the drive, Young can be so sudden. The defense barely gets a chance to react.
And here's Booker from the arc. Rebounded by Capella. And so it's Capella with it. He brings it up for the Hawks. 6-point lead. Up and in on the layup. Capella's got 5 now.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Oh, that is sick. I mean, a terrific ball handler for a 5. Ayton comes full force.
Now the pass to Murray. Hunter on the wing. Capella, and it's put back up and in by Capella. Capella's got the lead up to 8 now for the Hawks.
Just has a nose for the ball. Capella skilled at gaining ideal position for those offensive rebounds. That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Young pass to Murray. Collins setting the pick for Murray. Over KD. Murray, good. Murray's got 4 this quarter.
Outstanding work in the pick and roll. Murray is just keeping things simple in these sets.
You know, Richard, we don't talk about it much, but Chris Paul's free throw shooting has always been rock solid.
Yeah, we're not going to see teams use a half-a-ball strategy, that's for sure. He's been 90% or over multiple times in his career.
Booker against Collins. In the corner, it's Capella. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And it's a 10-point Hawks lead.
The closer Capella is, the more effective he becomes, showing off the nice touch there. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And it's a completely new group for Atlanta. Drills it from outside.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
Forrest passes to Griffin. Now here's Bay. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Bay kicks to Griffin. Pocket 6. Leans from outside. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. And the Hawks lead by 9.
Didn't really need to put himself off balance like that, but hey, he'll take it.
For Atlanta, they've gotten nearly everything to drop this quarter. They're 7 of 8 from the floor since halftime. Bogdanovich passes to Okongwu. Here's Forrest, defended by Paul. Ayton against Bay. This one for 3. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's got 4 rebounds in this game. Left side, KD, and then Durant with the jam.
Okay, I'm going to tell you something that everyone knows or should know. When Durant turns it on, there is no slowing him down. That's how lethal of a scorer he is in NBA history.
And Phoenix with a whole new group on the floor. There's 49 seconds left in the third. Passes to Forrest. Griffin looking around. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Bay. Back to Griffin. Atlanta again missing. Suns trail by 7. Warren with the ball. Ross passes to Warren. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Fires from deep. And the Suns get it back. Another shot. Biombo. That's good.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Oh, yeah. You think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
And it's good for 2.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And so it's Atlanta bringing the quarter.
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a 6th sense.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. So with Paul on the bench, here's the group that Monty Williams has on the floor. We've got Bismack Biyombo. Terrence Ross is out there with Payne. Then there's Warren. And it's Baisley in at the 4 slot. Out of hand on it.
And for those who have questions about Warren's defense, there's his answer.
Payne kicks to Ross. Connects from three-point range. Ross has got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for the Suns. And they go to the intentional foul. So for the Suns.
First personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Murray the pass to Collins. Got a piece of it and taken away by Paul. Inside, Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
And it's the way Ayton uses his body inside. It's what allows him to get so close to the basket.
Kicks it out to Collins. Back to Young. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Here's Murray. He takes it in, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, easy call.
And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Hawks. And so Murray nails both of them. Suns trail by 4. Here's Booker. Atlanta with the rebound. Capella's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Young against Booker. And Young, here we go. No good, shot missing. So Phoenix will take it the other way. Kicks it out to Paul. Durant, wide open, he fires. Kept alive. Okogie, the pass to Ayton. And he banks in the layup.
Just terrific at executing in the paint. Ayton has a nice array of shots to choose from.
Pass to Capella. In coming off the assist from Young. Young's got 3 assists now in this one.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Young against Paul. Back to Booker. The pass to Okogie. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Paul. That one, no good. Good work defensively by Capella. Young outside. Collins a screen on Paul. Here's Young. And it's sent back by KD. And here's Booker from the arc. And he's good on the 3-ball.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives with a big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
Looking to end his cold spell. And it's laid up and in by Young.
Game tightening up, no problem. Put the ball in Young's hand and let the young fella go to work.
Durant at the elbow. Kicks it out to Booker. Back to Durant. It's good. And the Hawks lead us go down to 1 and a bucket from Booker.
When they need points, they do everything possible to get Booker his touches.
Young outside. And another make to his scoring column. His 5th basket of the game. Now shooting 5 of 11.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one. But look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Collins against Durant. Driving the lane. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And we have seen this from Durant before. When the game is on the line, he comes alive.
And it's tied up with that one.
See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
Here's Young. Booker outside. Shoots a fader. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. And so Young will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Capella sets a screen for Young. to the paint and stolen by Ayton. Ball with the ball, and Young picks him up defensively. Ball passes to Okogie. Durant kicks to Booker. Back to KD. 4 on the shot clock. Yes!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Now, here is Young. Outside for Murray.
Eagerly looking forward to this one.
Well, we always enjoy these rivalry matchups. I mean, facing a rival you've been battling in the rankings is always rewarding. And as a player, you get fired up and are ready to do whatever it takes to get the win.
And the starting group for the Celtics. Tatum and Horford at the forward slots. Smart and Brown, a great defensive backcourt. And it's Williams in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Collins. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray.
I mean, that's a nice find by Murray. He has the height to see the floor, and his awareness continues to grow.
Kicks it out to Smart. The 3. That one no good. So Atlanta will take it the other way. Young from long range. On target from range.
We don't see a ton of Young in the corner. Trey might have tricked the D right there.
And just about a minute into this first quarter. Knocks it down from distance.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Now here's Smart. Pass to Williams. Here's Tatum. Can they get it? Gets another look. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Having added so much strength, Tatum can take the contact and stay balanced.
And that one falls for Tatum.
And guys, talk about silencing the critics. Tatum made first-team All-NBA last year and led the Celtics to their first finals appearance in over a decade.
Oh, a nice shot by Collins.
The vision of Trey Young has on the floor is exceptional. He won't miss a guy who's that wide open.
Tatum against Hunter. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. Tatum's got 5 now. You know, probably the biggest shift for Tatum is advancement at the defensive end, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. And that's imperative at the small forward position. Think about it. You have guys like LeBron, Kawhi, KD. Now Jason Tatum is in that elite two-way group as well. And you have to put Jimmy Butler in there as well.
And the Celtics in possession here. Following the score by Atlanta. Oh, wasted no time on that one. Give him 8.
There's no lack of confidence in Tatum when it comes to his three-point shot. He's looking to do damage from long range on every possession.
Young, 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Hunter against Tatum. 13 feet out. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
You expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
Left side Hunter. Pass to Murray. Screen by Capella. Murray passes to Hunter. And stolen by Williams. Horford outside. Here's Tatum. And he gets it to go. 4 for 6 so far.
With the skills of a guard, Tatum has the size of a power forward. It makes him so tough to stop inside. Well, after the first-round exit in 22, the Hawks front brass admitted perhaps they've been too complacent with the roster. So that changed this summer, trading for an all-star in DeJounte Murray. He can make a big impact with his two-way talent.
And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Now here's Young. Give him 8 points now. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And there's Murray. That one's good. And the assist by Young.
Working off ball, something Murray continues to develop. That's a nice play.
Tatum passes to Smart. Horford outside. Pass to Williams. The shot comes out, so Atlanta will take it the other way. Collins right side. Outside Hunter. Outside Murray. Capella. It's good on the putback.
It's a joy to watch how active Capella is on offense, fighting for the boards and saving that play.
Smart passes to Horford. There's 31 seconds left in the first quarter. Williams finds Tatum. Kick out to Brown. Fires the three, and the Celtics another three.
This speaks to Brown's desire to become a focal point of this offense. He's such a confident shooter now.
Young with it. Kicks it out to Collins. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got 3 assists now in this one.
The more Collins hits this shot, the more valuable he becomes to this offense.
The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. Hawks ahead, up 6. Stay with us now. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
Yeah, I also like how they've immediately gotten out in transition. They came to run, and we'll see if they can keep it up.
Onyeka Kongwu is out there with Sadiq Bey. Then there's Griffin. Then there's Bogdan Bogdanovic. And it's Forrest in at the 1. So that's the Hawks 5. And it's Brogdon missing.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
You know, you watch Bogey and how he can orchestrate. He's an underrated playmaker, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., the assist numbers don't jump out at you. But he has great court vision at all times. Runs the pick and roll well and is shifty in the paint.
Bogdanovic down low. Williams defending. Bogdanovic, that's good.
Flashing move from Bogey, capable of creating for himself.
Brogdon drives in. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Bogdan Bogdanovic.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Well, you've got stars and you've got closers. Smitty, are those always the same thing?
It's not, B.A. There's some guys that are not stars and they can close. And there's some guys that are stars that can't close. But when you get the superstar, he can do both.
Out to the right wing. And here's Griffin outside. And the Hawks with another 3.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
The all-around game of Brogdon. I mean, he's all for doing what's best for the team. A selfless passer.
Bogdanovic against White. Pass to Forrest. Griffin outside. Fires from deep. Offensive rebound. Okongwu laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Okongwu's got his first basket.
I love his tenacity. Extra possessions, second chance points. That's winning basketball.
Gallinari with it. Back to Brogdon. White for 3. Okongwu with the rebound. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. To the paint. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. For Boston, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Brogdon, the pass to Muscala. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
This is what the analytics prefer. Shots at the rim or from 3.
Here's Forrest, guarded by Brogdon. Griffin in the post, working on Williams. Pass to Forrest. The Hawks need to get one up here. Here's Bey. Hey, nice D from Muscala.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
Well, Grant, you look at the Celtics and their defense. Not a surprise, it's at the heart of this team.
No question. I mean, you have 3+ defenders on the perimeter. Their big men can switch on the guards and protect the rim, too. Top to bottom, they can match up well with any team.
An absolute sharpshooter with his quick release. Bogdanovich gets it to go.
Brogdon finds White. No good from outside. Atlanta's gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the NBA expanding its footprint through video games. Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, there's an opportunity to capture a new kind of fan who isn't currently watching our games but enjoys playing NBA 2K. By learning about the players and the teams, they're more likely to engage in the live product. Brian?
Yeah, it goes hand in hand, Allie. Thanks. We've got a line change here for Boston. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
And there's the call on Saddiq Bey. That's his first foul of the game. And 1:01 left to play in the second quarter. Knocks down the triple.
Growing into his role as a franchise player, Tatum with a huge game. It's been so much fun watching him tonight.
Here's Forrest. Outside Bogdanovich. Lets the three fly, and stolen by Williams. Outside Tatum. And the Celtics another three.
Yeah, such a good-looking jumper. Nice high release. Tatum can do this all day.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. On the wing, Bey. Pass to Griffin. It's stolen by Tatum. Smart right side. Atlanta with a rebound. Okongwu's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Bogdanovich, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Good footwork by Bogdanovich. Precise with his moves, and typically he beats the defenders.
And so Bogdanovich nails them both. Here's Brown. Up in time. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks. And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
He's been vital to spacing the floor for them. Makes everything else you want to do easier to accomplish.
On the court right now for the Celtics. Horford and Williams together in the front court. Brown and Tatum are the explosive wing pair. And it's Smart in at the point guard position. The Celtics shooting at a decent clip, 45% for the game. Here's the three. Rebound Atlanta. Now Young. Collins outside. Clock at 6. Back to Young for 3. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Hawks lead by 12.
Outstanding timing from Capella. Knows when to get up and put it back.
Outside Tatum from behind the arc. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
And he's really made his mark with the three-pointer today. And that's another big one.
Just think where they'd be without all the work he's done from the three-point line today.
Capella, the pass to Young. The kick to Hunter. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Aggressive inside. When Hunter attacks, good things happen. Love the initiative.
And both free throws good for Hunter. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. On the wing, Tatum. Let's go with a 3. And Clint Capella picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Tatum from long range. Rebound Atlanta.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one. And the DeJounte Murray trade sort of came out of left field. Seemed mutual as the Spurs went to a younger direction and wanted Murray to play for a contender. A trade where everyone involved gets what they want.
And Capella gets it to go.
Woo, the timing of Young's passes in pick and roll, absolutely impeccable.
Brown drives in. Over to the left wing. Horford finds Brown. Here's Williams. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to go on DeAndre Hunter.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
He hits the second from the line.
You know, this Hawks team really does score the ball well. Lots of dynamic players on this team, and Young has made a huge difference in their production.
Horford against Collins. Shoots over Horford, and it's Atlanta scoring again.
Nice smooth stroke. John Collins has improved his confidence from mid-range.
So about Atlanta, just how far can this team make it?
Well, B.A., there's no question they'll be efficient on the offensive end. But the question is, can they put everything else together and be a complete team? That'll ultimately be the difference.
And here's Brown for three. Hunter with the rebound. The Hawks have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Left side, Young. Murray finds some space. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. And the Hawks lead by 16.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
This has been an impressive performance tonight. Even with a big lead, they've maintained their focus.
And the Hawks going with a whole new group out there. A nice shot by Gallinari.
That's a beautiful play call. Gallinari's dangerous off the catch because it allows him to get his shot in rhythm.
Forrest can't hit. Boston has gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Pass to Hauser. And here's Griffin. Outside for Gallinari. Here's Brogdon. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. We've got 1:08 left in the third. Here's Forrest. Drops in the layup for 2. He's got 5.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Pass to White. Here's Hauser. Now here's Brogdon. He's got 5. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. Here's Okongwu. That one doesn't drop. Trying to make up ground here.
And with plenty of time left, you want to play with urgency, but not desperation.
That one's off. And he's good on the second. The Hawks have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Here's Forrest. He's got 5. There's 18 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. That one drops for him.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
An uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
And it's Brogdon missing. And so it's Atlanta in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Hunter is the 3 with Collins at the 4. Young runs point with Murray at the 2. And it's Capella in at the center, locking down the middle. So that's the lineup for Atlanta.
Becoming a star before our eyes. Brown's work ethic and desire to be great has transformed him into an elite talent.
Kicks it out to Collins. Pass to Young. This one for 3. Drains the triple. And the Hawks lead by 14.
Yeah, often shooting from way beyond the arc, Young easily pops in the short-range 3.
Williams passes to Brown. The kick to Tatum. There's the triple. Nice shot there, making him 8 for 13.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
For 3, Collins. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Young's got 6 assists in the game. Pass to Brown. Here he goes. And here is Williams. Horford for 3. Kept alive. And here's Collins. Now Murray. Williams defending. Here's Young. Rebounded by the Celtics. About a minute and a half into the 4th now. Brown passes to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And we've watched Brown evolve his game. Playmaking has been at the forefront of his development.
Here's Young, driving inside, and a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And you know what, Trae Young? He almost embraces being the villain to other teams' fan bases. It's like he feeds off the fans heckling him on the road.
And Grant, as you said with Young, he's been the villain in the playoffs more than a few times.
Yeah, B.A. Players who can embrace that are good for the NBA. Trae Young has fun being a thorn as a visiting player, and he always backs it up with his play.
Here's Smart. No good that time. Excellent D there from Collins. Murray against Brown. Murray, no good. For Boston, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Give Tatum credit. Getting ideal positioning inside and hammering it down with power.
Young against Smart. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Tatum's got 4 rebounds now. And it's Brown off the drive. And Williams punches it home.
He's really become a better all-around player. Brown's passing continues to evolve. Nice find.
And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's his first foul of the game.
Team set.
Third minute of action now gone here in the 4th. Here's Young. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot 1 more at the line. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Smart ball handling from them in this one. Passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
Also, guys, they put in maximum effort on the offensive glass. Great determination to follow shots and not giving up on the possessions.
He is a scoring machine right now, but he needs more support from his teammates if they want to win this one.
And Young, here we go. And here's Hunter from the arc. Another 3 for Atlanta.
A legit threat from outside. Hunter is very confident taking these shots.
Atlanta with the rebound. Capella's got his 5th rebound in this one. Brown against Murray. The kick to Hunter. Puts up a 3. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Hunter's got 6 here in the quarter.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Hawks.
What would you say the deciding factor in this game was, Grant?
Yeah, B.A., ultimately you have to look at their field goal percentage. They were the more efficient team because they found clean looks all night.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Trae Young.
Ooh, he put on a clinic tonight. Terrific vision, sees the whole floor, and he hits guys in their spots with pinpoint dimes.
And the slam dunk by Capella.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Hunter passes to Young. Here's Collins. Shot is good, off the back rim and in.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
The putback. Capella with a rebound. Collins with it.
So Memphis will get the first possession. Now look at Memphis's starting group. The wingmen are Bain and Brooks. Adams is the pivot for him with Jackson Jr. at the 4. And it's Morant in at the point.
And many thought Horford's days were over after his OKC stint, but showed he can still be a difference maker in Boston. And boy, was he a huge part of their finals run. And the first of many to come. Explosive offensive talent on both sides.
And if everything goes to plan, this could be a very fun matchup to watch.
Now here's Morant. To the middle. It's hauled in by Brown. Horford may not be as consistent as he once was, but Greg, he shows up when you need him the most.
You know, he had several big games for the Celtics in the postseason. Great shooter who can really space the court for you. Still also a top-level defender at the rim. And he helped define their interior defense.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Left side, Smart. Back to Tatum. Shot left block. He can't get that one to fall. And Memphis the other way now. It's Morant with the drop.
I don't know, but it seems like Morant's got springs or something in his shoes.
The Celtics have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. On the wing, Williams. Inside. Here's Tatum over Brooks. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It goes on Dylan Brooks.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
A multi-talented swingman, Tatum just continues to get better and better each year. This team thinks they should be up in front, but at least they tied it up.
Here's Horford, and the rejection by Jackson. Morant outside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That's on Jaylen Brown.
So good at staying in attack mode. When Morant is going at defenses, he forces them to foul him.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Tatum kicks to Brown. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
I love seeing Brown get it done inside. He's more than just a jump shooter.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. And it's Smart with the ball for Boston. Tatum down low. Brooks covering. Tatum no good. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. There's Jackson with the 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. It just seems, Richard, like Robert Williams is a guy willing to do anything to help his team.
And there's a whole lot he can do. His defense has never been a question. He can dish it. He's an aggressive rebounder. And look, his effort level, that's something you don't ever question.
The Celtics with the lead. Smart kicks to Williams.
2 minutes remaining.
The kick out to Brown from past the arc. And he recovers it. Stolen by Brooks. Jackson deciding where to go with it. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's on Robert Williams.
Putting his 6'11" frame to use. Jackson's a low, down low. Good luck stopping him.
Jaren Jackson Jr. taking 2 shots.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. 1:43 left here in the first quarter. The kick out to Brown. Smart on the wing. It's stolen by Adams. Morant outside. And Morant throws it down.
So flashy with the rock. Morant takes pleasure in slicing and dicing the D to pieces.
Tatum against Brooks. Tatum passes to Brown. Brown with the dunk.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
For Memphis, they've gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Smart against Morant. And the rejection by Tatum. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Brown's got 7.
For an athlete like Brown, you salivate. You just start drooling thinking about the open floor. Fast breaks are your friend.
And finished off by Morant.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Brown, the pass to Horford. 6 to shoot. And here's Tatum for 3. Rebounded by Jackson. Memphis has gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Here's Morant. The layup off target.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
He's made 2 of his 3 attempted tonight. And Boston has possession. Jacks up a 3. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. One quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Celtics lead by 1. Let's and getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And the Celtics guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
Teams nowadays tracking deflections in addition to steals. Were they something you were aware of when you played defense, Greg?
Even if they weren't tracked, they were valued. And I remember early in my career, that was something with the Knicks that would always emphasize, because deflections were a true indicator of activity, especially defensively.
So on the floor to begin things for Memphis here in the second quarter. They've got Jones. He's out there with Luke Kennard. And it's Clark in at the 5, roaming the paint.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
White, good.
And you can see the defense broke down there, allowing him to get all the way to the hoop.
Outside, Jones. Pass to Aldama. Clark, a screen on Gallinari. Aldama passes to Clark. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
You got to know, this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
Brogdon against Clark. Gallinari down low. Right block shot. Conchar pulls it in. Memphis trailing here. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. There's the pass to Aldama. Kennard on the wing. Lets it go from deep. That one misses. The Celtics go the other way with it. Right side, White. He's looking for Muscala and finds him. Grizzlies with the rebound. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jones.
That was okay, let's say that was an odd play. You don't see missed connections like that too often.
And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for the Boston Celtics. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Back to Williams. Beyond the arc. And another miss by Boston. The Grizzlies have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Here he goes. Here's Clark. Lays it up off the glass. Clark's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Here's White. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. And the Celtics lead by 1. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
And both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
Jones, the pass to Aldama. Yes, that goes in. Aldama's got his first points of the game.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Sinks the triple.
A primary responsibility of Brogdon's. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to him.
Jones looking for an opening. Passes it to Aldama. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. Drills the three-pointer.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
The Grizzlies have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Kennard on the wing. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Smart finds Tatum. Back to Smart. Celtics passing it around. At the elbow, Horford. The deep three from Tatum. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Tatum's got 6.
An accurate shooter from distance. Tatum's teammates want him to keep looking to pull the trigger.
Jones, the pass to Kennard. Here's Conchar. Goes back up. Good tee by Williams. Boston's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. And Tatum the bucket on the assist by Horford. And it's a 4-point Celtic lead.
How about the balance from Tatum? Absorbing the contact. It just doesn't matter. He takes it like a champ.
And the Grizzlies call their first time out of the game. So Memphis ends up going with the new group. The Grizzlies trail by 4. Nifty move. And finished off by Morant.
Showing off that vert. Morant attacks the basket with just such intensity. There's not much any defense can do with it.
Here's Horford. And a miss there on the triple. Memphis has gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Morant doesn't get it to drop for him. Good work defensively by Smart. Williams finds Tatum. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
Celtics have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point.
And take a look back at last season, and what a season it was for them from the free throw line. 82% as a group.
On the wing, Brooks. Over Tatum. Brooks misses. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. It's the Celtics. They're up by 5. And now, all right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the... And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You have to like what you're seeing from Ja Morant.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
The post tandem, it's Horford and Williams. Out on the wings, it's Brown and Tatum. And it's Smart in at the point. That's the Boston 5. And here's Jones. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Pass to Tillman. And that comes off the assist by Jones.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Pass to Horford. Right side, Tatum. Left side, Brown. Uncovered. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Brown's got the lead up to 7 now for the Celtics. pass to Aldama. From deep three-point range, stolen by Smart. The kick out to Brown. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Don't lose track of Brown. Dangerous all over the floor, but particularly that corner 3.
And how about Jaylen Brown, part of that young core for the Celtics?
Yeah, he's been through a lot with this young group of guys. They've grown together, they've come in together, and they've gotten better together. And you've seen the production of Brown increase because of it.
Aldama can't hit.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Brown against Jones. And it's Brown missing.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Tillman passes to Aldama. Here's Conchar. No points in the game yet for him. That shot missing. Nice D from Williams. Celtics leading by 10. Brown outside. Back to Horford. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
Not just being selfless, but also smart with the ball. Brown is able to find the best guy for the right shot.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Here's Tillman, and the layup's good off the glass.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Tatum with it. 10 points for him. To the paint. Here's Williams. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Williams has got 5.
Clever play by Tatum, drawing the attention to him, only to give it away.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now.
2 minutes.
Outside for Jackson. On deep. The Grizzlies with another miss. Celtics leading by 12. White with it. He's picked up by Morant. Morant against White. And the rejection by Jackson. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Morant against Brogdon. And a wide open look for Payne. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
And you see the unselfishness from Morant, wanting to share that ball with any open teammate.
Gallinari right side. Pass to Hauser. Takes a 3. And the rejection by Jackson. Morant with it. Brogdon picks him up.
What I love about Morant is that he understands his strengths on offense, which is why he is so efficient.
50 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Gallinari kicks to White. Over Bain. And it's White missing. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for Memphis. They trail by 7. Out to Brooks. Shoots the 3. Rebounded by Hauser.
Yeah, that's a shame, because I'm not sure the defense will let him get a shot that good again very soon.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And it's White missing. Morant looking around. Out to Brooks. Payne for 3. Hands it from downtown. Now just a 4-point Boston lead.
Oh, smart dish there by Brooks to a wide open man, getting him the assist and his team some needed points.
The third quarter comes to a close. Celtics lead by 4.
And your Celtics,
And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page. Woo.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. At the forward spots, it's Brooks and Jackson Jr. And it's Adams in at the 5 down low. Gallinari a screen. Out to White from the arc. The Celtics keep it going. A new 14-second shot clock. He doesn't hit that one. Memphis trailing here. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. Timeout called, the Grizzlies. The short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Coach Taylor Jenkins talked to his team during the break. He told his guys, tempo, more tempo. We've got to be quicker into transition. Push the ball. Let's get some opportunities before their defense can set up. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Jones, no one around him. A three-pointer is right on target. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for
Brown finds Tatum. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. And the Celtics lead by 2. And for Memphis, they're shooting well. 50% from the floor. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Jones up top. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Celtics. And that one falls for Jones.
For the Grizzlies, Tyus Jones at the line for 2.
And so Jones nails both of them. Boston's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. They're 6 of 15. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. With the second effort, Williams trying to break free. In deep, Tatum drops it in. Tatum's got 5 points in the quarter. Morant against Smart. And it's Morant missing. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Smart dishes to Williams. The kick out to Brown. Here's Tatum. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Steven Adams picks one up.
Love how Tatum commits to his shots. A foul won't stop him from getting an and one.
And so Tatum nails them both.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Smart against Morant. He feeds it to Adams. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Not the last time we'll see that. Adams is so powerful and loves to take it to the defense.
For the Grizzlies, Steven Adams. 2 shots.
So neither attempt will fall that time for him. Boston leading by 4. It's Brown with the drive. Makes that one his 6th of the night. Shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
Carving up the defenders like a surgeon. Brown is gifted at getting all the way to the rim.
Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Get this man the ball and he will make something happen. Morant rises to the occasion. Man.
Brown the pass to Williams. It's stolen by Adams. Brooks up on top. Guarded by Tatum. Tatum against Brooks. In the corner, it's Payne. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
That is not the shot they needed there. You've got to work it around and get a better look.
Here's Smart. Doesn't go that time. Morant with some nice D. Outside, Payne. 1:32 left to play here in the fourth. It's stolen by Brown. And now with the fast break, Smart with the ball. There's the feed to Tatum. Bucket is good. Tatum's got 9 points in the quarter.
See, this is what Tatum is capable of. Look, he is a sensational scorer. We understand that. But when he gets into a rhythm, whew.
Morant passes to Adams. And it's in there.
Remains calm and collected. Adams refuses to let the moment be too big.
Smart against Morant. The kick out to Tatum. Back to Horford. He dishes it to Tatum. Clock at 4. Smart with the ball. He's picked up by Brooks. The three from Tatum. It's hauled in by Adams. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. 4-point game. And he can't jam it through. 2 points here might be all the cushion they need.
You would think so. This game is theirs for the taking.
Brown against Payne. Brown kicks to Tatum. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Oh, wow, unable to get a shot off in time, and they turn it over. A very unfortunate time there to pick up the shot clock violation. Morant outside. Outside Jackson.